Oh wait, what the fuck? Okay. Enough time has passed. It's been a while since I've streamed and played console games, and I forgot there's like an audio delay. So I'm used to like relying on audio cues as to when to start doing the next thing and not visually. And it's kind of throwing things off a little bit. But I have been, how do I say, what is a good in-between word to describe how one feels about, because like excited is too, I think it's too strong for me. My eyes widened when I saw the DOA was getting revived. There was happiness, but not excitement, right? Not for me, at least. So I think the first thing I only want to talk about in regards to DOA and the return of 6 last round is the netcode. All right. The one thing I'll always complain about in terms of this game, on console at least, it can be bad on PC, but it's not as bad because console has its own share of issues, its own unique share of issues, I'd say, that PC doesn't have to deal with. And I'm debating, I might just get this game on PC, but I don't play games on my PC, which is kind of like, I play certain games and not like Like I have Street Fighter on there sometimes, and I play other things, but it's not like the go-to console for me to play games. So it's like me getting it on PC would make the quality of the matches better, but not for me. Like the overall experience won't be much better. I mean, I guess the overall experience would be better if the netcode is better, right? Because that's the only thing plaguing the fucking console port at the very least. Oh yeah, what was the oh, I remember. Yeah, this game needs rollback bad. After Guilty Gear kind of set the tone for having rollback in fighting games, and all the games that came out afterwards started having it, it felt so much better than playing this fuck ass game in like the days before rollback. It, like, if you guys have not played a fighting game that has rollback in it, it's like this is such a far cry from what the experience should be. Like, what is it, peer-to-peer? This shit is terrible, and we put up with it because there was obviously nothing better. You know, I know what's it called, Virtua Fighter tried their absorb netcode, and that was kind of a joke. And then they eventually made it rollback, and then I don't know. No one else really tried anything because we all know how just rollback is better, it's superior. The game, while not, it doesn't. How do I say? It's not one-to-one to like couch play, but it is the absolute closest to it. And it feels like when you press a button, that button comes out. When you see a move and you hold, especially on console where there's like, I don't know how many frames of delay it is, and that's what's been killing me. And that's why I probably should have just gotten 6 on PC. And I think Granblue had that issue, and then they fixed it. If I recall, I think everything's on par with each other. Like, PC was the superior choice for Granblue in terms of like the netcode, and then they fixed it. I don't know what they did, but they made it to where there's not a big difference. There was no delay or anything, right? Yes. So the most important thing for DOA 6 Ultimate DOA 6 Last Round to succeed is rollback. Like, they've already announced that there is no crossplay, which I don't give a fuck about. Like, I just don't care. Like, obviously it would have been nice if it had it, but it's not going to deter me from playing the game. The game not having rollback is going to be the biggest indicator of how much they actually care to revive this series. If DOA 6 Last Round does not have rollback, this game is fucking fried. Like, it might bring back older players, but I don't think it's like, if it doesn't have rollback, it's just not going to get the publicity or the popularity the game either needs or wants, and it'd be all for naught, right? Because I'm sure they're making Last Round to kind of fund DOA 7. And with DOA 7, that's super far on the horizon, right? They can kind of see what works. They clearly see that the meter system, while not favorable, right? People don't really like it. I don't really like it. It's implemented in a way that works with this game, and I think they did a good job with adding a meter system to this game. And it's fine. Preferably, I don't think DOA is a game that needs a meter system, because this diminishes... Okay, like, I don't know, I wouldn't say diminishes the skill, right? But where did I see? Where did I see a post? Was that on Twitter? I think it was Twitter. Someone had made a post that they said DOA was too hard because I don't know, like, what to do for holds. And, you know, in my head, as an experienced player, it's more like easy, just hold what you see. Like, hold, if somebody does mid kick, like, hold mid kick, right? a lot of these moves aren't super deceptive in terms of like what they represent. Like this obviously looks like, if you recognize that this is a kick and not a punch, or even P plus K, like it can make it a P plus K move somehow. It wouldn't really make sense, but like even if they did, you can tell it's a kick, right? It's clearly a mid kick. So, well, I mean, you wouldn't be holding that usually, right? Unless off of like something like this, maybe you'd hold that. But you know, if I go for, yeah, like this, right? If I stun you and I go this, and the launcher that I only do throughout the match is this, then, you know, hey, it's a mid kick. You know, you might not get it all in one match, but you can recognize that, and for future matches with X character, you can be like, all right, this character, at least that last person, like to go for that. If they show me that they go for this too, you know. Then, but anyways, that's kind of my mindset, right? And trying to like teach a new player, but someone who has absolutely zero idea about this game may not. I guess they might feel overwhelmed, right? And that's what these are here for. I guess it's more about, it still wraps around to like my thoughts on like break hold and like meters. I don't think DOA really needs a meter system, but man, I really should have done like wrote down on notes or something, like all the talking points, because I want them all in order, right? I want to talk about everything the game needs, like DOA 6 last round, what the game needs, what DOA 6 did right, and then what DOA 6, like I'm still kind of in the middle of covering, like kind of like it didn't do X thing right, but maybe they can add it in last round, right? So meter system is probably like, it's gonna be the same in DOA 6 last round, right? I don't think they're gonna touch on the meter system too much. Like I don't know what they would change, like side steps. Like I think it was genius, or rather a good idea, for side steps to cost meter because of how powerful they are. And the last thing I would want them to do is to revert the change, right? I don't want them to turn the side steps to like DOA 5 side steps, where it's still more a knowledge check in terms of use, but mostly impractical. Not impractical, okay, that's too strong a word. Like I want to say, unless you absolutely knew that the string was not going to track, or like you're not fighting Elliot or someone who can like manipulate string speeds and stuff, then yeah, it's a great tool. And in DOA 5, special side steps, for example, were a lot stronger. So Marie's special side step, who else had special side steps? I think Elena's is good in this game too, though. Neo Tengu's is not that great in this game, nor is Marie's. Like they gave her one, and it is great, and it works out for me sometimes. But I wish it worked like this. And obviously, you probably don't want to give her too much power in that regard, because first of all, not all characters have special side steps. And then the second thing is, if she's able to just dodge everything like this, like there is still counterplay to it, right? But I don't know. I don't know. I would want that, you know, I'd want her to have not the same, like, I don't know, is that the only way to make the sidestep better? Give her the same properties as the normal sidestep? Unless they made it take bar, and that would suck. Like, it works, but it doesn't quite work. There are many times where I got swatted out of the air by doing special sidestep, but it was kind of pointless doing it at all. Yeah, I don't know. Wishful thinking. It's fine the way it is still. Like, it still works when it needs to work, but it gets blown up most times. I guess the next thing, what would it be? So I've warmed up to automatic stagger escape. I think that's something that should stay. So in DOA 5, you got out of a lot of strings with that, but the problem with stagger escaping manually is that DualShock 5 or DualSense controllers fucking suck. The D-pads suck, and it makes it much harder. So I mean, for those who stagger escape, I'm curious as to how many controllers you guys have gone through. most of my controllers have gotten fucked up because of like manual stagger escape, and because of that, a lot of times if I play like DOA 5 last round, for example, and I try to do special holds or do certain things, I get ridiculous inputs that I'm not pressing, because I think so. The default controller that I got with the PlayStation that I'm actually currently using right now, it's like, how do I say, the down button is constantly being like pressed. So there are times where not right now, obviously, like I'm not just doing this randomly, right? It's very subtle. So there are times where if I try to hold something and it's an expert hold, you know, forward back like that, a lot of times what I'll do is I'll get inputs like this or inputs like that when I'm just trying to do this. Now it's better in this game, but in DOA 5, like you'll see me do that a lot, and I should probably do an arcade to showcase that, and like keep the buttons on the screen so you can see, and so I can see too, and I can play back the stream. But yeah, so the automatic stagger escape is great. What else is there? What else is something important to me? What is it that I want? I know what I want. Okay, but this was something I was trying to think about how to phrase it yesterday. I streamed Nikke for like nearly 7 hours, but a few people came into my stream asking about my thoughts on DOA and like the future of the game and what I wanted out of it. And there's one thing that I have a personal problem with that obviously not many people do, and the game's kind of built on it, but there can be a compromise, right? There can be compromise. I think as I get older, the less and less, because I was very, not adamant about it, but I was very vocal about how fan service kind of ruins the game. Like, not in the sense that it shouldn't have any at all, but a lot of it feels super unnecessary, right? It was very strong, right? Obviously, the argument is that DOA has been built on that, and that's absolutely important, right? But the problem with the way that the fan service, I guess not, like, it's nothing, honestly, I think a lot of the fan service that the game has, like this one and even 5, is pretty tame, right? It's not even that bad. But unfortunately, it's not about what I think about the game. People were asking for more fan service, and I think at that point it's like, all right, y'all probably don't even play the game. But the other thing is, like, what's going to help you sell the game is not just about like the loyal fan base, because they're going to get your game no matter what. It's about the people you want to get interested in the game, right? And for some reason or another, right, what currently exists in the game is enough to turn people away. And obviously, to me, I don't think it's that bad. And I'm just someone who doesn't care or prioritize fan service in the first place, right? But like, let's look at it. It's not something that's important to me. So whether the game has it or not it wouldn't affect me buying it or not. If it goes more extreme, obviously I just don't have to play characters, like I don't have to use those costumes, right? Like, I can't imagine someone looking at this and being so angry how they, what do people say? Like, compared to 5, right? It's a lot more modest, right? But the outfit is just cool to me, right? And it's fine. But I can't imagine someone being so angry about how they, what do people say? Oh, they censored, right? They censored Kasumi from 5. And it's like, bro, you probably don't even play the character. And then in the end, they still have the costume in the game too, right? But I find costumes like this, like, I remember when I first played this game, I was very confused at what the fuck I was looking at, because it was like, what is going on with this costume? There's no way somebody made a character with this outfit and then put it in the game, because it's like, what is the outfit supposed to do? There's no way a self-respecting ninja would leave her village in an outfit like this. It's like, obviously you suspend belief or whatever, but it felt weird. But that was like back when I first played the game. And obviously this one is just cool though. Like, let's be real, the color scheme is just and like the designs. But anyways, over the years I've just kind of like become desensitized to it, and the fan service isn't blatant, but even so, it's not problematic. people will probably scream to the rooftops how much of a gooner game this is, but obviously, like, we have characters like this who cater to that specific fan base, and what they can do is just give this character all those costumes. They can give some of the more sexualized characters those kinds of things, those kinds of fits. I know Ayane has a mix between the two. Like, obviously, like, this one is just cool. Like, this costume is iconic, right, for Ayane, where it has a mix of both fan service, but I wouldn't say modesty, but it's something I would go into a tournament and just wear, right? I put that on, I put this on. Even her ninja fit, it's not super, like, obviously, like, the vest, the V, and she has breastplates, but, like, you know, odd choice. But even, like, compared to her Ninja Gaiden 4 outfit, which that one's definitely more sexualized, but I still think it's a cool fit, right? It doesn't bother me to get in the way. And these two, I don't know what they're gonna do, right? If they do a mix between this game's costume design and Ninja Gaiden, I don't think I'd care, right? And if they become too much, obviously I just won't use the costumes. Like, I just won't care. But as someone who was very adamant about the level of fan service the game should have versus what it does have, I've come to realize, all right, the people who buy this game to how do I say, do very inappropriate things to themselves, even though there's different games, they already have like fucking the Venus Vacation thing anyways, right? They can buy that game and play that. But if all they want to do is that, I mean, fuck it, right? They can add those costumes, I guess, and let them cook. I care more for, like, I hate the term, like, tasteful fan service. I think it's a strange thing to say, but, like, it gives it an identity of what I care about, right? In the end, like, Neo Tengu's fits are all they're just clean. This one, I just don't wear this one. I think, like, between liking it and disliking it, I think I like it, but I just never run. I don't think I've ever worn this fit. Not even in 5. Did I wear that in 5 that much? I don't think so. But, I mean, people can tell by, like, the arcade videos I do, I don't really do, like, the fan service costumes. But, like, what is Neo Tengu's worst outfit? Probably this. Oh man, this is so cool. But I'm not spending $30 on that. What is it? How much is it individually? Like, I'm not gonna spend the money. I gotta see what they do with DOA 6. I'll get it there if they make proper changes to the game. Like, again, none of these are even that bad. And they can add, like, super sexual costumes if they want to. Like I said, I'm just not gonna bother with it. They can attract those casuals, but it's more about... So anyways, the point of what I was trying to get at talking about this in the first place... Cool, got the game early. Yeah, alright. The point of what I was trying to say about all of this is that it's not about what the person who's already going to play this game, cares about. Not about the casual players who are already going to buy this game cares about. It's more about the public perception of what the game is showing off, right? I had a friend who came in the stream and talked about it with me yesterday about how he had friends who liked the game, right? They genuinely thought the game was fun, but they had a problem with the fan service that was in it. And it's like, it bothered them so much that they just didn't want to bother playing the game. And I can get that, right? I can understand that. So, like, DOA, that's going to be up to them. I don't care whichever way they go. I just don't care. Like, I usually wear this outfit for Neo Tengu anyways. Any of the characters that I play, I'll probably just rock their defaults. But, like, I'm just curious as to what they're gonna do. Like, I think actually, if we just look at their fan service character, if we just look at their Moneybags character, right? This character has fan service without direct fan service, so like this. It's just how it outlines the contour of her body, right? Stuff like that. Now, this one I think is cool, right? More costumes like this would be interesting because it's like, this is an even mix to me between like the heavy fan service that the casuals want, and then just the cool factor. I think the fit is just cool. Like, this is still one of my favorite outfits from her. Even though I like this one too. I love these, honestly. I love all three of these. But they didn't really add a bunch of costumes. This is what they had. It's the whole fit. And then, like, you know, the hat, the pants, the shirt. I think shirts like that are just cool though. But anyways, they, like I said, they can add all the fan service to this character. These costumes are like whatever. I just don't care either way. But I don't play this character. I do like the design for that ninja outfit. This was a DOA 5. What they should do, this one's also pretty cool. Like, if I own this fucking costume in the last game, for the love of God, why am I buying it again? I'm just not. And I don't know, maybe they can change the graphics a little bit. I've never been a fan of like the way that the character models looked. I think I've always said that they look kind of like plasticky and kind of like just DOA 5 had it right. This one is more like they look I don't know. And then the hair physics and the way that the hair looks so underbaked. Like, they just rigged whole strands of hair that should have like their own individual, like the way, like I said, in 5 all the hair flowed and it was like it felt natural. I control the game you play. Yeah. Exactly. I control the game I play, yes. But and I'm thinking that's what you meant, that in terms of like the fan service stuff, right? And that's what my friend and I were talking about, right? The characters can have ridiculous fan service if they want, but in the end it's up to me to just not pick those outfits, right? For Lei Feng, this one is unrivaled. This fit is just unrivaled. Honestly, this may be my favorite outfit in the entire series, like, just period. It's just good. Yeah. Maybe just better costumes, because like, why would anyone buy this on purpose? I don't know. Like, I look at this costume and I think, I don't know, like DOA 5 had a good solid mix between like just cool and then the sexy costumes of, you know, people want it, and then a lot of them are like, I do like this one. Genuinely, I like this one. I think this is neat, but I wouldn't buy it because I'm not, you know, I'm not supporting this fuck ass game. And had this in 5. I did like these. Like, I like the collab, like the dumbbells. I guess this one's fine. I've never seen, like, first of all, I've never seen a Lei Feng wear this. I don't think I've seen the lab coat. I actually like the lab coat. So yeah, I mean, fan service, that's kind of where I'm standing at it. Like, that's kind of where I'm at now, right? That's what my stance on it. If you come in my stream even yesterday, the day before, weeks before, months before, it doesn't matter. I used to really heavily talk down about the fan service in this game. But I did a little bit of thinking, and I was just thinking about it like right before I even said anything, right as I opened up the stream. I was just thinking, does it even bother me, really? Is what available, does it get in the way of me enjoying this game? Not really. Not anymore. And it just took a second for me to revisit that mindset. And what's funny is that Mai and Kasumi have kind of like the same styled costume like this, but because that loincloth in the middle is so fucking short, and she's got like I don't know what that is underneath, but Mai's feels a lot more natural. It felt like they really thought it out about how her costume was supposed to be designed. And obviously this was still like very controversial at the time of her release too, right? Originally. But even considering her lore, and even now, I wouldn't call it tame compared to these like today's standards, but I'd call it more of like, it makes sense in terms of like what it's trying to accomplish, and the overall design is still pleasant, right? So anyways, I don't know, long story short, TLDR, whatever they decide to do with the fan service, I don't care, right? If they think it'll get more people on board, sure, but I think they need to still be careful of if they're trying to draw in a crowd, new people, if they're trying, like, I know they tried the esports thing, and the problem was that they didn't develop the game from the base up for it to really matter, because who's gonna play esports for a game that they just don't care about? There was a lot of money on the line, sure, but like, I'm not gonna pick this game up if I think the costumes are over the top, they're too sexualized, and whatever. I don't give a fuck if people think the whole system's too hard or the design of the game is wrong. Y'all are stupid. But the costumes, they kind of have to find an even mix, because I wouldn't say they have to play it safe first and then go crazy, but I think they need to show that sexy outfits can be cool. And, you know, with the way that these games are going these days, I don't want to hear, and this is the thing, right? I do not want to hear that this game is a Gooner game. Not anymore. Not in the year 2026. You know why? Because of the costumes that Street Fighter released, because of the costumes that Tekken has released. I do not want to fucking hear that shit. Tekken has probably worse costumes than DOA at this point, right? Like, you can say that the monetization was monetization was different, right? The hair thing was fucking stupid. I think it was Rakudo. I saw a tweet by Rakudo on Twitter. He brought it up. The fucking hair debacle, right? The dumbest thing. Okay, I am more willing to buy the hair colors if I can own the hair colors. But because they're like, hey, if you buy one, you can only own it until you buy another. Like, you can hold up to 2 at a time, and then after that, you have to buy it again. And it's like, what kind of fuck shit is that? I can only have 2 at a time, and if I buy a third, the last one, the first one that I got is gone, and then I have to buy it again? Are you fucking stupid? Tekken, Virtua Fighter, any game that allows you customizations, allows you to keep that shit. You don't have to buy it. You buy it with in-game currency. You don't buy the shit with fucking real money. So, the next point I want to talk about, I usually use the battle gift from Momiji. It's like, actually, you know what? There are only 2 to 3 costumes I use for her when I use her. It's her police outfit, it's her default fit, and I should probably go on 5. This one, yeah, this is the one you're referring to, right? This one, I like this one. I remember when I first played the game and she first came out in Ultimate, it took a while to grow on me, but I've liked this one a lot. I like her Shrine Maiden fits. They're not as cool. Oh, I do use this one too. I use this one the most, right? Because I just love black and gold. And this costume, I really see. To me, all right, for someone like myself, this is a perfect, how do I say, a perfect compromise between sexy and cool. Because, like, let's just look at it real quick, all right? Let's just look at this fit. You've been trying to learn Elliot and you give up? What's giving you trouble with Elliot? We can talk about it. I can help learn you some Elliot. But anyways, like, to me, obviously the skirt's very short, right? You can see her underwear just a little bit, and I guess that's what, like, I know a lot of Japanese players really like that's their thing. I think it takes away from the costume a bit, but I think the straps and the handcuffs on the side there, the tie, the shirt, the way it's designed, like, you can see the bra a bit. I think that's like a perfect combination to me between, like, sexy and cool. And if they continue to do that kind of thing with the next costumes, then it's going to be like my favorite thing. Black? Why did you use a white fist when you said that? Why did you do that? Alright, so monetization, right? Let's get that fixed up first. If you want people to pay for the monetizations, make them more lucrative. Make them, like, I don't want to. Like, I think it's dumb, right? I know they were trying to survive, right? They were trying to float above water, but... Oh, full clothes battle gear, you mean? The snow one? You use the black fist? YouTube is racist? That's actually unfortunate. Is it one of the default fits or one of the DLC fits? Like this one? Because I use this one. I like this one. It's her snow mountain outfit. Yeah, this one is just too cool. Like, I fucking love the color scheme. Like, Jesus, that black looks so sick. I do want to start using Momiji again, though. But, like, so here's what, this is where I'm at, too, also, speaking of. That one, yeah, I like that one. I mostly used, it was that one or the police one. You can kind of see from my, like, old arcade videos. But anyways, I gotta sneeze in a second. Holy shit. Bless me. Right, I think, can I edit the characters from here? No, you have to go to that fucking, all right, so one thing I will say, this DOA Central, I think this is cool. I think this is neat. They had some really good ideas in this game. It just had really good ideas. However, hair color change available. How do I do that again? Select hair color. Oh, I have a ticket. We're not going to use that ticket. Or it says I have one, right? I don't know. The fact that I can't unlock these in the game naturally is the dumbest. This is the Gyaru fit. I want this hairstyle. I want, that one might fit for certain costumes. I don't know about that one. This one, I saw Rock-Ons use this one today. Rock-Ons is back. Oh, I like this one. I like this. It can work with certain costumes, right? Like, they can add customizations. Like, I know Itagaki was not very for. What was his argument? That it made it become a different character. He didn't want the customizations to be on the same level of like Virtua Fighter or Tekken and stuff, because it made it no longer made that character, like, it would, like, this would no longer be Neo Tengu, for example, or his other characters. And I can agree with that to some extent. I think the way that DOA has gone about the customizations has been interesting. Like, for Neo Tengu, give me the ability to change the fan. I think I can change the fan, right? The accessory? No, I guess not. Like, let me change the fan based off of the costumes that I have. Make it so that the fucking hair colors aren't a premium. Oh god, this is Luna, isn't it, from Venus Vacation or whatever? So like, you're on the combo challenge and you're just having a really hard time with the timing, and sometimes when you're trying to do a move it doesn't input, or it does the opposite. Okay, I'm gonna get in there in a second. Let me catch up with the comments. What up, bro? What's good? Hey, what's going on, everybody? Glad we're getting DOA 7. Yes, DOA's used to be both eye candy and technical marvel compared to nowadays, where most people only thought it was a good game. Even some of my friends do. Yeah, a lot of people that I know also think that same way. And like the other big fighting game time. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? Those games are so much worse than DOA currently, and it's strange that people will hold on to that ideology, because it's like, it doesn't make sense anymore. It doesn't. Which Elliot one are you on? So I can like go through it and talk about it. But yeah. Oh, this is not the. But yeah, I think for everybody coming in, hello everyone. I'm not, how do I say, excited is too strong a word for me, but I am looking forward to the next DOA title. I'm cautiously optimistic is how I describe the news, but I want to say they need to make sure this game has rollback, or this game is dead in the water on release. If this game does not have rollback, we are fucking fried. Like, we are beyond cooked. DOA is still better for their sexy stuff, design wise, for the most part. Yeah, I think they have good ideas. They have things where it's like, if like, they have a good, to me they have a good mix between like sexy and just cool, right? I'm someone who very much appreciates sexy and cool outfits together, not overly sexy outfits. And I actually I would say that I really like the really cool ones. If it goes all the way to the cool side, I'm all on that. You're on lesson 9, okay. Oh, no, this way. I remember, did you guys see Smug go through his trials? Oh, what the heck? Just mash it. Alright, cool. Oh wait, let me see. Oh, they want to do the kick. Okay. I'm trying to do like the thing that I want to do versus what they're telling me to do. I'm like, oh, that's not the combo. This one, what is this? Oh, I see. So this one, where is the problem? Like, what is the part that you're struggling with? The ninja outfits, those are like cool. I think so too. Honestly, yes. Let me figure out which part or what the struggle is here, and I can talk about like what outfits I find cool and sexy. Like, there's the one Lei Fang costume that I really love, and I think is like one of my favorites in the entire game. The black one, right? The punch. This one. So you see how soon I can do that? Well, when we don't mess it up. And I think with this combo in particular, it's a lot more lenient because you get enough time to... I'm sure you can actually do the entire combo. What do they want you to do? Take his shirt off? What? Why? Why? He has? I'm sure he has one. A costume without a shirt on. But yeah, fan service. The TLDR for that, if you guys like, unless you guys decide you want to watch the stream again, I was basically saying that I think I'm okay with where the fan service is. If they go more extreme, I don't have to care because like I just don't have to engage with those costumes at all. And for the people who really like those, they can. There's still some people complaining that DOA 7 is toned down on the trailer, so literally Sean can learning the law, complaining all day. Is he a Twitter user or is it YouTube? That's funny. The people, so I grifters, I cannot give a fuck about. Those are the kinds of people that do more damage to the community and to the game than they'd care to admit. They don't understand that they are the problem, and it would take someone stronger willed than I am to be able to explain what the issue is, like what their issue is. So yeah, the fan, like as a DOA player, I'd even say that costume fit that they shared was very tame, and I'd say it's the return of like, not the origin of DOA. I think it's definitely more of like the way that the fan service used to be, right? If anyone calls that toned down or censorship, and they stream censorship, bro, I just turn my ears off. I ignore them, bro. Anyone who says that is just they're not. I think they're just grifters, and at that point they're just trying to get views, clicks, and whatever. Twitter user, you know the grifters, like, yeah, bro. Oh, jeez. I fucking hate those people with all my being. I had to block. What's his name? Grums? Yeah, I had to block, bro. I'm glad I almost blocked Chibi Review. So I don't know if you guys have seen what's going on with that. I almost did some time ago, but I'm glad I didn't because of what's going on right now. This shit is funny. Anyways, that's a different discussion. But grifters are definitely going to do more damage because they're going to propagate the idea, like they're going to make a small issue sound like a bigger deal than it is, right? Because they have some small amount of like bit of influence. They're able to, how do I say, they're able to connect with minds that are not very smart, is the way I'll put it, is one way to put it. And maybe I could be nicer about it, but I think like grifters who are able to captivate clueless people, and those clueless people latching onto their ideals in their conversations, it gets louder and louder and louder and makes the environment unbearable. It makes the community, it makes the atmosphere of like the game, the people who play it, it just makes it seem unbearable, personally. What's wrong with Chibi? Never heard of him. Or never heard him in a long time. Okay, so I'm not going to explain what he is. I'm just going to say all the things that have been documented and is public information for everyone to be able to find. He messaged somebody and called he's a white person, by the way. Let me just also say this, as Zyber would say, he's a white. But he called somebody the hard R on Discord DM, so make that of what you will. There's evidence of that has been circulating around Twitter. His girlfriend that he's gotten engaged to, he's at 28 years old. 2 years ago, when he was 28, he got engaged to a girl who was 18 years old at the time. Make of that what you will. And he openly defends the sexualization of younger characters. Also public information. Oh, he's also been an avid supporter of ICE, and that's also public information. It's just, but why did I say I'm happy I didn't block him? So here's what's happening. Here's what happened. His girlfriend had his 18-year-old girlfriend, or she's 20 right now. So he's 30 and she's 20. His 20-year-old, oh no, he's engaged to her, right? His 20-year-old fiance cheated on him with his best friend. And when he told his friend group, they all backed her, supported her, and they've dropped him as a friend. You remember watching his Fate Stay Night review, which had a lot of misinformation? Yeah, he's not a good person. They're not actually to play the game. They're just here to grift and force their own agendas. They're the same as what... Yeah. Like, they move on to the next thing. They get... Like, because of the way that Twitter is currently designed, it makes it easy to kind of do that because you get paid. Can I? How many of these gonna do? 2? That doesn't count. Okay, so... Who is that? Joseph, has me doing this kind of showed you how soon you can do it? I think you have to get the muscle memory down, so like as soon as you press this to hold back, and then immediately go, because this is gonna be like, it's gonna be harder as the combos go. Okay, so what can you do? So you can do, let's see, do that, and he's got this. Oh, right. Here we go with this controller. Yeah. All right. Anyways. Oh, did you get it? That's good. What's the next one? The way listen, I have to be how do I say? I would say I want to be an all-inclusive kind of person. It's it's a very difficult topic that I don't want to talk about on stream, but for those of color, because I am black, probably understand it without me having to say it. But if you're white, right? We try to make it just fine. All right. I think. So what do they want me to do? I'm just gonna. Oh, this one. But anyways, more clicks, more money. Yes. Oh, I remember. Wait, what am I doing? Okay. How soon do they want me to do that? So you got to delay that some. Oh, they want me to do a shoulder. Okay. Or not. Wait, what? Oh, because it didn't count it. For some reason. Oh, I'm trying to do the other combo. Oh my god, I pressed the wrong fucking... Whatever. You're mixed? Brother man. You're not white either? Yeah, I don't know what my viewers are, so it's like, I want to be safe because it's like, I want everyone to feel like they're allowed here except Trump supporters. We don't. Trump supporters are not welcome. Cheaper review supporters, drum supporters, yeah, I don't know. But anyways, aside from that, be non-inclusive for me. What, you want stream to say for you? Nah, I am not letting you on the stream, bro. These are bad combos, bro. All right, let me get out of here. Let me show the costumes that I think are really cool. So we touched on it briefly. If you need more help, do let me know. Joe, was it Joseph? Yeah. Government people are always not welcome. You're right. Nah, if I let you on the stream, I'd have to shut it. I have to shut the whole shit down. But anyways, sexy, cool outfits. This one will always be my favorite. This in combination with this. That combination was always goated to me. The ninja costumes. The Chinese dresses, to me, is an even mix. I fucking love these with all my being. I think these outfits that they added were really cool. I've never seen anyone wear this. The dumbbell ones are pretty cool. I think, oh wait, like the OG 2015 ninja outfits, like costuming. This one and Ayane's are just so good. I think they're like among the best versions of that. Especially Ayane's. I actually really like Ayane's. Thank you for that. It really helped. Anytime. You're sort of kind of getting it. If you get stuck on another one, I can go back and do it since I'm already on the game. But anyways, that's like that was like going back to like DO8 does a very good job. DO8 5, I'll say, did a very good job of mixing both the cool and the sexy. If they can hit that golden ratio once more in DO8 6 last round, I want to spend money on the games that I like playing, but the way that the monetizations worked, nah. So that was the other problem that I had with this game. I talked about it a little bit already, but yeah, they have to change that hair thing. That has to be changed. Yeah, I always have the coolest one. Even the Momiji one's also cool. Yeah, like honestly, all of the ninja ones, like all the ones, like even Neo Tengu's, I just like it. Why is it Marie? What the fuck? What else? I talked about the I didn't talk about the mechanics. I talked about the technical stuff, right? How so for those who have played DOA 6 on console, and for those of you who rely on your reactions, so I've mentioned it briefly already, how there's already an initial delay on the PS4 or the PS4 PS5 version, or it's just PS4, right? Yeah, it's only a PS4 version. So sometimes I try to hold things, and if you're you want to get that high counter hold, you have to delay it, right? But this game is it registers the things that you do super late, right? There's input delay already. There's a lot of input delay. That's why people play it on PC, because it's next to none, and that's something that they absolutely have to fix for the console version. It's very subtle, right? If you're very casual at the game, you might not notice it, but a lot of people who play high level or rely on reactions, people who play it I don't know, I guess if you play it a lot, you would be able to recognize it. But there are just times where I'll see something, I hold it, but I don't get it out on time, and it's even worse. It's amplified because of how bad the online is, right? So I've already talked about the netcode. If it doesn't have rollback, it's dead. It's over. What else did I want to talk about? Oh, I was talking about the hair thing. I'm trying to find major things, because I want to section off things, right? I want to talk about things individually within the right category. Oh, actually, you know what? You know what I didn't talk about yet? You hate input lag? Yeah, it's bad. Makes characters like Ellie and Phase 4 hard? Yeah. Input delay? It's the same thing. Same thing. Input something? Oh. But yeah. I've noticed that I've gotten tripped up for even some of if I use the same timing for Phase 4 in this game that I do in DOA 5, it doesn't work. Oh, it's on random. Okay. And I'll end up, there's one combo that I drop a lot, and if I go in between the games, which I've done, like this, well, I'm getting it now, right? Okay. Oh my god, I'm trying to reset. Yeah. Now that I'm doing it on purpose. Oh yeah, what do you do in this game? Oh, but also I have a delay because I rely on sound, right? But because I'm streaming it through, so when I do it through Elgato and I stream console games, there's an audio, it's like a slight audio delay. So because I rely on sounds, it's tougher for me to I don't do it visually. Oh, right, you want to do... Oh, I guess you can do, Oh, you can... I think you can do, that a couple times. You can do it like that. That's what you do, right? Yeah, okay. Anyways. It's usually have a face where inputs are late. Hope they fix that. Yeah, I hope they do too. It's something that can be fixed. I mean, Guilty Gear had that problem between the PS4, PS5 versions, but even both paled in comparison to PC. Same thing with Grand Blue Fantasy Versus Rising. The PS4 version had less input lag than the PS5 version, so a lot of players, if they played on console, opted for the PS4 version. And then eventually they fixed it, so now it's even. I think it's even across the board. At the very least, the console versions are very close to the PC one, but I didn't feel like it was sluggish. I felt like it's snappy and it works when I press buttons, right? But the DOA version, we only have the PS4 version, right? So we don't have a choice. But even on PS4, it was very delayed, right? And they can make the game look better since it's on PS5 now. So, network issues aside, and then the other thing I will say the one thing that I really fucking want, so I mentioned it before, there are a couple characters I really want to master. I play Neo Tengu, and I primarily play Neo Tengu as it is now, right? I kind of want to go back to Momiji, but the other character I really want to start learning is Tamaki, right? However, the problem is that it's all on the same ranked, like, it's all the ranks are shared among all the characters. And yes, you could say that I'm a Topaz player, I'm a U plus player, whatever, but that's with Neo Tengu. And I've played all the characters, I put a lot of time into this game. I right now cannot confidently, obviously I've taken a long break, but even when I would say at my prime, I don't think any other character would even touch the level that I was on with Neo Tengu. And I could not play any other character on the same level confidently as Neo Tengu. So give each character their own rank, please. I know people don't want to be terrorized in lower ranks by better players, but I promise you, I promise that I don't want to be terrorized for learning a character and then go to, like, it'd be worse, right? Imagine I go from U plus to like S or S minus, right? Just imagine, I'd imagine I just wouldn't be learning anything unless I'm supposed to be that rank with Tamaki, for example, right? But I'd also be terrorizing, like, lower ranks anyways. And I beg of them. I'll still learn and use Neo Tengu. Like, I'm always learning with her. But I want to learn Tamaki and get her to Topaz as well. I want to learn Momiji again in this game because I didn't use her online in this game. So I'd like to do that. And if I want to mess around with other characters, maybe I want to have a pocket Jan Lee for some fucking reason. Maybe I want to pick up Elliot and start doing some shit. Maybe I want to go back and start using Rig again. Maybe I want to learn Mila. Fuck. But I feel like I can't, like, people do it. Rock-Ons does it, like other players do. But for me personally, I'm just not comfortable at the rank that I'm at learning these characters. So please just give them each character their own rank. That's all I want. What else is there that I care about? I think I talked about a majority of the things, right? They show, like, if you're Wi-Fi or like LAN, so I think that's fine. The music, so I guess I can talk about things that they did right in this game, right? Before I inevitably talk about the things that they did wrong. But I mean, I already kind of talked about things that they did wrong. What did they do right? So for those of us who play DOA 5, there are plenty of moves. Actually, let me use a character that better represents this. Alright, so for those of us who play DOA 5, alright, who understands the way that critical bursts work, right? So for those who maybe don't remember or just don't know, DOA 5's mechanic was critical burst. And every character had a universal button. Well, not a universal button. Everyone's had different, like, a lot of people had different ones. Like, Zac had 2, but they weren't the same motion. Elena had 3, has 3. Alpha had 3. And they added a third one for Elena in 5 last round, right? Or was it Ultimate? I don't remember. So, for the most part, though, they were always a mid. It's always a mid. And the problem with this in DOA 5 is that it limits certain moves, right? So, I always talked about this too in a lot of other streams. Momiji's critical burst is this. And now I can talk about how this has absolutely no use in this game. Actually, no. It does. It does. It does. I'm pretty sure it does. Let me see. It's been a bit. All right, that's what you do in anyways. That's the use it has in this game, but and that still fucking sucks. Anyways, critical bursts were always mids, except for Alpha, who had a high. What the problem with that was that in DOA 5, Momiji has 3 launchers. Most characters, and I'm pretty sure every character has 3 launchers. Well, she has more than 3, right? She has this. She has that. She has that. She has that. But she also has this one. And it made it so in DOA 5, unless you're in a critical burst, it took away one of her options because people are typically like the launch height depended on how much you've stunned the character. And once you get to that red critical threshold, then you can launch them at the absolute highest, which allows you to get your highest damaging combos, right? The problem with this in 5 is that people are going to be holding mid punches anyways, right? Because the critical burst is the mid punch. So it meant that for the most part, you're never going to be using this in neutral unless you're just going for, you wouldn't even use it for a quick launch, right? For a quick launch, you just use that. And it's probably not that bad in Momiji's case because she has a bunch of good launchers now. Well, she has a bunch of good launchers in general. But that's remedied in this game since mid punches aren't more significant than any other thing. So it means that I can hit a critical threshold and then do that. Like if it's a lightweight character, I can do bound. One thing I will say that I hope that they fix, I'm trying to understand. I'm trying to wrap my head around this, and maybe I need someone better at the game to explain this to me. Why does Momiji's bound combo A not only work on, like, the only way you can bound on heavyweight or midweights and up is if you do this launcher. That's the only launcher that works, but this launcher is 23 frames, which means you need a stun that gives you plus at least 23. That gives you 39, but does that work? No, it does not. So it doesn't make sense for Momiji. I don't know. I'm trying to understand the balance behind it because, again, she can only bound midweights with that starter. Anything else does not work. Yeah, that does not work. Does not work. Does not work. Does not work. You see, and I'm trying to understand why she's balanced this way, because she's not oppressive. She doesn't have crazy frame data. She's not like the fastest character. She doesn't have maneuverability. Like, she has jumps and shit. This is something that's more of a gimmick than an actual tool, like a useful tool, because you can fuzzy 2 of the options, and then you can sidestep. If I do this, if I go for this at all, and you sidestep any one of those buttons, my back is exposed and I'm fucking dead. And then the other thing is, why does her bound combo hit the wall? It feels like she's not strong enough in other areas that warrants her needing for her bound to hit the wall like that. Rachel's hits the wall. Christy had to be toned down because Christy is stronger in many other areas. Rachel is just powerful. She gives you mixed 50-50s. You have to guess. Big damage. You're fucking dead. Momiji? Like, what am I gonna do? She's good at, like, keeping out. She's good. She's got safe buttons, like KK -5. This is -5, I think. Oh, it's -4. That's unsafe. I think this is -7. Oh, it's -5 in this game. I think this is -7 in DOA 5. But that's -5 in this game. That's -10. That's fucking tragic. I'm back. Let's go. Yeah, I've been talking about things that I'm hoping to see in DOA 6 last round, and then also I wish that they would make this enough advantage that she can get to guarantee off of it, because being +2, I guess if people That's 15 frames. That means that this starts at 13, which is like whatever, right? That's 14. It starts at 11. Oh no, that starts at 12 because it's minus. Okay. And like she doesn't have crazy fast. She's 10 frame, 12 frame mid, punch. You know what I wish they had? That one demo combo that she had where she went into this one. Also, that flame, I don't know, like extra damage on her combos. I like this change though. This is cool. And that's minus. But you can always sidestep afterwards. If they want to use high attacks, you can go for that. Even though it's kind of risky, you definitely don't when you usually do that. How many frames is this? 17? 23? Yeah, maybe you start with that. Anyways, critical burst would be cool. I don't know. So, alright. The whole point of me talking about all of this is why I thought, like, some of the good things that DOA 6 have done, right? So that's one of them, right? Actually, I would actually say it's the lack of critical burst that makes this game pretty good. You know why? It gives options for characters who have mid-punch critical bursts, where some of their best launchers being mid-punches, an opportunity to use those launchers. Momiji's one of her better launchers is this one, because, how do I say... Against the wall, for example, right? This is the only other launcher that does not hit the wall. I guess you could do that too. Oh my god, I wish I could. Let me reset against the wall too. But she can do this here against the wall. But she cannot do this one against the wall. Because it wall splats. Like just if she goes back to, like, if she can be a little nimble, like, she doesn't have to have a 9-frame jab, right? She can still retain her frame data. I just wish that her bound isn't so limited. Like, against heavyweights, make it work this way, right? Make it so that this is the only launcher that works. I'd be okay with that, but it just doesn't make sense against midweights. That being said, the other thing I want to talk about, in the same vein of mid punches and mid kicks being critical bursts and not be critical bursts anymore, is the bound system. The bound system has given moves that probably they already existed in Neo Tengu's case. Now I can talk about many different things. I think I'm going to take this opportunity to talk about Neo Tengu too, specifically, and not just like the overall things that this game has done right. So the bound system has given moves that otherwise had next to no use or very niche or situational. So for example, Neo Tengu, unless you're in a place where I gotta check the frame data. Actually, I gotta test the numbers on DOA 5, which we're gonna go back. We're gonna look at DOA 5 too in the same stream. I can do some arcade, but I gotta switch the controller, I think, if I do. So for example, this move for Neo Tengu, that does 61 total. So what does this do? 61. So okay, the 3 punches did more damage, but in DOA 5, the only time that you would ever really use that attack is if the ground had a, how do I say, interactable, like if it was a danger zone or some kind of explosion or added damage, something that triggers something like the like home, I guess you could use it. But like in most cases you're not using that. In this game, it gave it an identity in a completely core to her kit right here, because it gives her a bound, right? And that's you can use that argument for many characters. They had moves that they had little to no use in DOA 5, but are given uses in this game because they actually mean something. I also briefly talked about it. I went over it. I was saying how, but I do want to acknowledge this too. I was actually going to say how critical bursts have, like, the moves themselves have absolutely no use, but that's not true. Neo Tengu gets good use off of this move. I've been using it more now because there's certain moves that only work on certain thresholds. So like if I go for that, and I don't want to use, you know, this, and I'm pretty sure this is actually unsafe. It's -8, so good luck reacting to that on console and online. Tengu return, Bankatsubo, yeah. So I did mention that yesterday. Someone came into my stream and asked me what characters would I like to see come back, and I mentioned that if Neo Tengu and Bankatsubo can both be in the same game, I think that'd be really cool. Like, I'm sure there are people who don't want to play Neo Tengu specifically, but will probably play Bankatsubo. Just don't make him like Raito. I know he was really bad in, was it 4 or 2? Which one was it? But just don't make him like Raito, because Raito is just not good. You love her Azuna and wish she had Ryu's? Oh, her this one. But see, and this is what I'm talking about. You bring up an interesting point, because all of Neo Tengu's moves are very unique, playful. I know they're actually much like a Bankatsubo though, but she still has her own spin on it, right? So like, I have to check again. It's been a bit. This added animation that she has for extra damage. I know that was a default in DOA 5. My goodness, let's also look at the damage real quick. Just Jesus Christ. I've killed so many people with that because they want to try and crouch or like low hold and stuff. Jesus. But anyways, like her kit and her attacks, like her high hold. I know that's Bankatsubo. A lot of her stuff is actually just Bankatsubo, just reskinned actually. So I can't even use that argument. Anyways, moving on. Oh, Momiji's Izuna. I like hers too. What they should do for Momiji, speaking of that, what I want them to do, if they can reanimate it, if they add her in DOA 7, okay, and they reanimate it, make it, what I want to see is like her flames. Like, I think, can I want to see, I wish I could see it in slow motion. Also, why am I dropping this? This is tragic. But anyways, I wish they would show like more of her flames. Like, they can do the spiral too. Maybe if I use my other controller, let me switch actually. Let me see if that's the issue. It is not. Unfortunate. But anyways, if they could make it so that she could spiral too, and then add the flame around. So you know when Hayabusa does his, he has the wind and then like the twirl around him. Oh, I did not do that actually. Anyways, I just want us to be like, they can make it really cool. Like, I know Momiji's supposed to be, she's too much like of a copy of Kasumi, like with her stuff. Like, remember her power blow? And though she jumped on the head and then did this, or rather she did this at the end of it. It's too, I want Momiji to have her own identity in terms of like her moves being unique to her and not like a play on someone else's. Like to see me compete. Another thing like to see is our life plus themes added. Like to see everyone's costume added from previous non-DLC. Previous games. They think they added that in Ultimate, right? Or last round, the plus costumes. I haven't booted up plus in a long time. I barely remember what's on there. But I gotta see. How plus is this? Hello? Plus. All right. Whatever. Moving on. Let me go back to my other controller, actually. I'm actually not that confident in my ability to compete. Like, I can probably compete and do fine, but at the level where the real players are, I wouldn't be able to. I don't think I'd be able to keep up. I'll be honest. But I don't know, maybe I'm selling myself short because fighting players online, and like I struggle against players like certain playstyles, right? And certain online players. Some of it is because I'm being outplayed, but I think a lot of it is because there are things that I hold, things that I guess right, and it just doesn't come out right. Like if I was playing on PC, for example, certain moves I'd be holding, and it'd actually, like I can tell you, like I could look at some of my replays and probably see where there are times if I try to hold something and then it doesn't happen. What is this? All right, something interesting happened here. I was just doing things like while waiting for ranked, and somehow that connected. So the thing about that move, this only connects if you hold, because it's very slow, and it'd be too good if she can just do that. But I don't know, maybe it'd be okay if she was able to, because she's got this, and that only works in this way. What am I trying to do? Huh. This. Yeah. That only works as an air quotes launcher if I'm at the threshold. I don't know if this being usable like in a regular string without having to rely on somebody holding it, I don't know if that'd make her too strong. I don't think so. I meant like the theme songs from Dead Alive, the beta's theme songs, and plus. Oh, I think they're in here, and I know they're in 5. They're not in 6 though. You know, so yeah, if they added the music, so like I was telling Master in one of his streams a long time ago, that I wanted to see Genfu's theme. Genfu's DOA, was it DOA 3 or DOA 2 theme? It's 4000. I wanted to see that because I wanted to use that on Elliot. Like, I just wanted to have that in the game. And the other thing too, that's the other thing I want to compliment this game for, because DOA 5 kind of sucked. No hard feelings to those who worked on that game and composed, but the music in 6 is so good. All right, can I see like the music? New DOA, yes, yeah, we're very excited. Well, okay, like I said, not excited, but we're in between. So I didn't buy a lot of these. I like this one a lot. A lot of these are not. Virtue's fine, but I like this one. Like this song. Let me turn it up a lot because I know I kind of have it low. Is it B-Boy No B? I think that was DOA 2, right? Is that in this game? I'm pretty sure it is, right? Yeah, because we have this one. But the overall song quality in this game is so much better than in like DOA 5, and they actually tried. It felt I never like, I don't know, like this one I just don't feel too much, but these are DOA 5 songs. Like this one is so good. This is a good song. I have this on Elena because this was one of the themes for that one stage, the arena, right? And I felt like this song fits so well with her, how do I say, her elegance, right? And this one is also a good one. I listen to a lot of these songs outside of this game, is what I'm saying. I gotta start listening to this one more. But DOA 6 has some actual good soundtrack. Like, I was so turned off with DOA 5 music, I was just like, ugh, whatever, who cares, right? This one's like, whatever. This is alright. I can't even think of like good DOA 5 musics. Songs. Let's see. I mean, this one's alright though. Also, this one's pretty good too though. Like, let me not. You gonna link it in chat? Can you link in chat? Hopefully they make it to where we don't have to pay real money for changing a hair color. Yeah, I was talking about that earlier because the shit doesn't make any sense. Every game that exists allow you to customize your characters, And I had mentioned Itagaki, like his statements on that, where it's like he said he doesn't want he doesn't want to give you the ability to completely change the character because they will no longer be that character and it ruins the character. And like I was saying, like I partially agree, but I was going over like Neo Tengu's hairstyles and the hair colors. It's like, yeah, I'd like to be able to use a lot of these, but the way it works, if I remember correctly, is you can have at max 2 different hairstyles, and if you buy a third, it overwrites the first one that you bought, so you have to buy that again with real fucking money. It could be $1, right? But it doesn't matter if it's only $1. It's the fact that I have to pay real money to change the hair color. I shouldn't be. Any other fighting game allows you to change not just like the hair color, but the fucking outfit. If they give you the customization, the ability to like personally customize each part or each section of the fit, bro, oh my god, like this game would go crazy. This is Kokoto's theme, right? Yeah. Hayate's theme. Like a lot of these are just tribal. This is so like this is so racist, y'all. Come on, like like it's so, all the other songs are just, like this is all the songs are just kind of like, I think Successor is pretty cool actually, but this is like, man, you gotta give the you gotta give the what is she what's the word, not Colombian, what is she, like Brazilian, right? Why do you gotta give her like the exotic jungle music, bro? What is this? Once you make Kasumi's hair white because one of the covers, and that's the thing, right? I think that ability to do that should just be, it should come natural with the game. It's crazy that you had to spend money to do that in the first place. OG unlockables, like the ones where you can get something like complete a certain path in the game. Yeah, I know. I didn't play DOA 4, and a lot of people say bring that back. I don't know what that is, but do that. People like that one. You know, like how they had the same outfit, just different colors, and they added some fits. Yeah. So like trying to link. That's all right. That's all right. I have a lot of thoughts and things that's going on. I want to talk about everything, but you know, music aside, so one thing I will say, I know a lot of people complained about the unlock system in this game, and to some extent, I think I agree. Remember at the start of the game, even if you're using, like, say you were using Elliot, and you would unlock like parts for other characters that was not Elliot, and that felt fucking terrible, and they fixed it. I don't remember how long it took for them to fix it, but they did. And Jesus, man, I just remember that. And then they changed it so like there was, which outfit? It was a Neo Tengu outfit that I really wanted, and I couldn't get it because it took me like a month, or it took either a month or a couple weeks. I don't remember. I think it was this one. It was this one. I wanted this so bad, but I never got the parts for it, and I was just like, oh, bro. But hear me out. I think I actually kind of like that system because it incentivizes you to use all the characters, right? If I want, now obviously it would be better to just be able to get the costume outright, right? That would make people feel better. But I feel like we should have some level of interaction where, in order, like, I like unlocks, right? I like it. If they do away with it, I think majority of players would rather they just do away with it and you can just purchase the outfits if you want, like with in-game currency, and I'd be okay with that. But I think it was kind of fun being able to use the characters and then get the fits. Like I figure people want to use certain fits immediately, because imagine like you saw like this one and you're like, I want to use this one and only this one, and then the majority of the matches where you're fucking cooking and you don't have the fit, and then as soon as you unlock the outfit, that's when games start to go downhill. You start losing. It's like, well, that sucks. Wish the Fight Money did something. Yeah, certain outfits you gotta have certain versions for it. Yeah, so back to that specific comment. Yeah, I think all the DOA players made fun of it in the beginning, but these should not count as separate costumes. What they should count as, like if I hit left or right on the D-pad or analog stick, it should let me cycle through these colors or even more options, and it should be one outfit. The outfits in this game were abysmal. Some of the female outfits were pretty cool. Let's talk about Hanukkah. She probably has the most outfits. Like, I like the high society outfits from the first game. I like Ryselin. I think this was cool. This one made sense. I don't like her as a character. I don't remember what this is from, but I think this was pretty alright. These outfits, all of them were pretty cool, but I wasn't spending $40 on that shit. But anyways, outside of like, and I like this one too, outside of like 3 or 4 outfits for each of the characters, or not even each of them, for very few characters, the outfits overall were fucking terrible. Now, personally, I think this, adding another recolor like this, I like that, but I don't like that I had to pay money for it. I like these outfits from Zack, personally, but why would I spend money on a recolor of a redesign of a base outfit? I like his default, but it gets kind of stale after a while, right? Zack just doesn't have... I thought this was a good idea. Genuinely, I thought this was a cool idea that they did. Doesn't Neo Tengu have a bright outfit too? Wait a minute. Yeah, I thought these were pretty cool. I think I've only seen one person with this. But, yeah. Can you talk about Asatoni's Fitswear? How much I spent on costumes? I spent no money. In DOA 6, I spent $0.00. I don't have a single DLC costume except for the free one that they gave us as an apology for some bullshit. And that's the dumbbell, because we had a voucher to get any one outfit for free. And I think it was up to here or something, because this hasn't come out yet. I would have gotten this one, honestly. But I think I just picked this one because I like the bun. And I like the fit. And I think I rocked this one for a good portion. Like, it was either... Like, if you see me play an online match with Neo Tengu, it was either this one or the default one. But no, I haven't spent any money on any of the DLC costumes in this game. Because they were so fucking abysmal. They were so atrocious. It was such a slap in the face because it's like... They were reselling the outfits that we had. I bought these outfits in DOA 5. I have this outfit in DOA 5. I have this outfit in DOA 5. I have these in DOA 5, which were free in that game. I have this one in DOA 5. I have this one in DOA 5. Not for Neo Tengu because I don't think she had one. But why am I spending money to get this same fucking outfits on a worse character model? This is like I think this is one of her best skins. One of her better skins, not best. I'd get this one, but like I said, I did it out of solidarity. Like, I just didn't buy any of the skins. DOA 6, yes, yeah, I'm getting it day one. Like, there's no need to like worry about that. Like, I will get it. What the hell? That sounds stupid. Yeah. But that's not just what Neo Tengu goes for. Like the popular characters too, right? Hanukkah, for example. I have this in DOA 5. I have this in DOA 5. I think I have that in DOA 5. I don't know. I have these in DOA 5. I have this in DOA 5. I have this in DOA 5. I have this in DOA 5. This is new to this game, but I'd have to buy them again. Like, I'm not doing that. And me, like many other people, like, I wanted to support one of my favorite games, but like, I just had no reason to. And then let's talk about this outfit that I have in DOA 5, and that's it. So Elliot, so Zyber is here. I don't know if she's still here. This is him shirtless. There you go. But anyways, this is like the one that's in DOA 5. It's not the exact one, but it's like the one in DOA 5. This, like, I'm not gonna buy this fuck ass skin, bro. Like, I'm not gonna buy this. I'm not spending money on this. And he only has that. That's it. 5, 6 costumes, 6 DLC costumes. Ryder's got it worse though. Oh, he's got the same amount. But you know, it's just it's dumb. So I'm not gonna be the kind of person who's like give equal opportunity for both males and females. I'm not gonna lie, I don't care that much. I do care, just not that much. But for the love of God, Give them something too, man. Imagine your favorite character is Zack, and the only outfits you had to choose from. Oh yeah, these were in the base game for free, by the way. I just realized these were in the base game for free, and you have to buy them in this one. I don't think I have this one because that was the other set. I bought the one set because it came with Neo Tengu and Momiji and I think and stuff like that. I'm not gonna buy a fucking pirate outfit, bro. This was for Halloween. I think this is the fucking laziest shit, and the costume isn't even all that cool. Like, this would work for Brad, I think. Oh, I'm sure Brad has one, but like, it just doesn't look interesting. This is clean though. This is clean. Like, this is not cool. I don't feel happy spending my money. Oh boy, it's only $2.99 or $3.99, whatever the fuck it is, and I spend that, and it's like, now I got a pirate outfit. Who fucking cares, bro? Like, I don't know. I don't know. Like, his base outfits are better looking than that shit. Fucking tragic. So if there's another thing that I'd like them to do in DOA 6 last round, it doesn't even have to be equal outfits from both male and female, or like equal ratios. I don't give a fuck. If you're gonna give anybody a skin or an outfit or costume, whatever, make it desirable, make it cool, make it interesting, make me want to spend money, make me go, damn, that shit is kind of cold, I kind of want that. Don't give me the same skin that I bought in the last game for less the money in that game, or it's even more money in this game. Like, what are we doing? Let's see. Oh, the outfits in DOA 5 should have transferred into 6. It should have, but from a business perspective, they obviously weren't going to do that. Like, wish they showed love to Mai and Kula. They get no type of outfit love. Well, getting them in the game in the first place was already something. I think Mai's pirate outfit was actually kind of cool because in the same vein, it's a simple combination of sexy and cool to me. This one fits, right? This one works. I take the pirate hat off, but like the sleeveless top, I think that's cool. I think Kula also got one. This kind of sucks or whatever. This is all right actually. See, I like the design on this though. Like, hers is just cool looking. Like, maybe allow me to change the colors on it. Maybe make it the whole thing black and gold instead. Like, with the parts that are black, make it white and inverse the colors. Like, let me have that option. Like, that would make it feel like it's worth spending money on. Like, I don't give a fuck about this goddamn nurse outfit, bro. Don't give a fuck about the maid outfit. This is... Actually, I like the sleeves. I think the sleeves are pretty cool. But yeah, these two didn't get that much because, you know, licensed characters and whatever. And they're not going to be in DOA 6 last round either, so... Some of the costumes look cheap. Yes, that is the best way to put it. They look fucking cheap. It's like they did it because they had to meet a quota. It was like, hey, we need to put some outfits out, but we can't use the... Well, no. I was going to say that we can't use the ones that we use in DOA 5 because they clearly use the ones from DOA 5. Hope they don't start listing, delisting shit like 5. Make you want to spend money, not just add booty ass skin. That's what I'm saying, man. Yeah. There was a purple that FaZe had and the chains and the yeah. That was a base skin in DOA 5 last round. Like, I remember how much fun it was to explore the new game, the new mechanics, the power launcher combos that were for everybody. Where's FaZe, actually? Down here, because she was a DLC. Remember, Neo Tengu... Yeah, no. Neo Tengu, Phase 4. She was a pre-order bonus. Neo Tengu was a pre-order bonus when she was a DLC character in DOA 5 Ultimate. Alright? Bro, why am I buying this character again? Now, as angry as I am about that, the changes that they made to Neo Tengu more than made me feel like it was worth the money to spend on it. All right, now I will say that. My hands are in the air. I'm looking to the side. Listen, it's still bullshit that they made me pay money for a character that I already bought in your other game, and then I think she was free in last round anyways. And then they said, hey, buy her again. And then Phase 4 was a day 1 DLC. You had to buy Mai and Kula. You had to buy Momiji, you had to buy Rachel, you had to buy Tamaki. The audacity to change some of these $90. Bro, the fucking shit is actually insane to me. The audacity. The thing about that is, too, they did that shit a lot in DOA 5. Do that in DOA 5 because at least the quality of the outfits made sense. Now, I don't know if I'd spend that much money on costumes unless I was sponsored by DOA, and then I'd be like, oh fuck yes, get everything, easiest buy of my life, easiest purchase of my life. In that case, that's kind of different, right? But as a regular consumer of the game, and I bought a lot of costumes for DOA 5, all right? The Attack on Titan outfit set was $30, and I spent that. The Senran Kagura outfit set was $30. I spent that. But it felt absolutely worth it, because it wasn't just for 1/3 of the cast, like certain costumes here. this costume set, you only got it for like 6 characters or something, and it was like $40, bro. They were out of their fucking mind, because it wasn't even half the cast, as they only gave it to the female characters, but it wasn't even half of the female characters. And like, it wasn't even all the female characters. It was only like a small portion of them. Did Mila even get that one? I guess she did. Man, look at the color scheme on this, bro. That's so fucking... Oh my god. It's so cool. Who didn't get that? Of course she did. Who am I kidding? Is this that same set, or is this a different, like... I think that's a different thing. My god. Like, that shit is so cool. But... like, I don't want to just get it for one character. I want to get it for all of them, but I'm not spending... like, it was crazy. $90 for DLC is crazy. Wish they have re-released 5 with every DLC and everything you pay for that. Big Mommy Daddy Edition. All right. But yeah, if they're gonna sell DLC, make them unique, make them cool and sexy, because that's the only way I'm gonna buy them for the most part. I know sometimes it didn't happen often, but I would get some flack for only using some of the same outfits in my arcade runs. But the thing about it, and I've explained it then, I'm gonna explain it now, the costumes were just either not cool enough, I didn't like them that much, or like I'm not spending money on them, right? Like I just didn't want to. Like when I open up DOA 5, I'll go through them, because like, DOA 5 had a lot of costumes, right? Personally, I felt some of them were worth it, and if people wanted me, and I probably will do it when DOA 6 last run comes out, is I'll open like PayPal or whatever that people do, like maybe I'll start streaming on Twitch where people can donate money, and if they want to see me play different costumes, use different costumes, they'll have to send me the money to buy them, because if I don't find it cool or interesting to use, I'm just not gonna buy them. And especially with this game, the characters straight up did not have any interesting outfits. So like, what hindered my enjoyment was that the outfits, like I liked using Zack, and I was trying to like get adjusted with his DOA 6 version, but like bro only has these 3 and his default from 5. That's it. This is all I had for free, which means, oh boy, I really want to use Zack. Oh wait, what costume am I gonna use? I don't really care for the cream color. It's between these 2. Which one did I use in the last one? All right, just use the other one. Like people who view the videos aren't gonna seem all that, you know, interested or invested in it. People like regulars, and then I myself playing the character, it's the same fuck ass skin that I have right here, and I'm not spending money on this shit that I had for free in the last game. Like it's anyways. Story. Hold on, we'll talk about story. Let me fucking rip this shit apart, because this shit is annoying to me. Oh my god, the outfits. Please, either give them more base outfits, give them outfits that's worth purchasing, or like more unlockables. That's the other thing. I pray that they do that. Fuck. Okay. So now that we've gotten that out of the way, yeah, you bring up an interesting thing that I almost would have forgotten about. Let's talk about the story. So, DOA 5's was abysmal. All right, I wouldn't even say it was abysmal. I'd say DOA 5 story was not that good. They had some moments, but whatever. DOA 6 story was abysmal dog shit. However, this right here, all of the Neo Tengu stuff was funny. All right, like let me talk about that for a second. How do I? Anything involving Neo Tengu was just great. Can I see it based off of the character? I remember Jan Lee was depressed. Like, let's watch one right now. What is this one? Is this when she went and just found Lei Fang for no reason? Like, Neo Tengu was literally the embodiment of like, you're welcome. but you didn't do anything. And she just fucking disappears. Oh my god. See, now looking back on this, it looks kind of stiff. Now, this is just funny to me. It's because Neo Tengu just did this throughout the whole story. She literally showed up. Oh wait, what? Huh? Are you gonna... Alright then. Alright then. This is... I didn't mean to... Alright, whatever. Let me see. Is there something else? She's just silly. What did she say? Like, she just comes in like a fucking fairy, says some bullshit, does some bullshit, and then dips. I think that's funny. If they can keep that humor for Neo Tengu in the next story, that's cool. The rest of the fucking story was whatever, bro. Who cares? A lot of this shit was just... I liked it when Marie wanted to kill Honoka. That was cool. That was when I actually liked the character. We're not asking for a AAA Nikke story or anything. All I want is a story where it's like the characters are doing fun things, it's coherent, makes sense, everybody's having fun. I thought the Diego part, now I will say, I thought the parts involving Diego were pretty interesting. I actually like sat up in my chair and paid attention when Diego showed up on the screen. But, and then let's just do this one real quick because this one's kind of funny too. Was it DOA? Was this DOA 2 or DOA 4? Look at her how she talks. Listen, this is a very embarrassing time for her. Oh, I'm Neo Tengu. Oh, good. I get the... Oh, she's actually doing stuff. Uh-oh. I didn't expect her to do stuff. Or whatever. Project Jill, yeah. I tune into their stream sometimes. I think they streamed actually the other day, didn't they? Neo Tengu is just fucking funny to me. But anyways, I enjoyed every part of Neo Tengu. I will say that. That's the only part of the story that was redeemable. The other part that I actually did like too, actually, hear me out. Did I even look at these? I don't think I did. The parts involving Nico, I actually liked. So there was the part where Elena has slapped the shit out of Nico, alright? Because I thought Nico's character was actually pretty interesting. And then we got confirmation that Honoka is Raito's child, which makes Ayane's sister, which because they have the same red eyes and whatever. And then I guess she's half sisters also. How does that even work? That's like 1/4 of a sister to Kasumi, right? I'm sorry, I haven't looked up the comments. Oh yeah, it's digital only. Is she flirting with Ayane? No, that's just Neo Tengu's nature. Cause so now this is unconfirmed, but her theme. Let's talk. The name of Neo Tengu's theme is Oiran Drive, right? For those who don't know what Oirons are, and I love explaining this every single time, but they're courtesans, right? They're escorts. They are high-class prostitutes. and her fit, Neo Tengu's fit reflects that of an Oiran. So like, while Neo Tengu herself doesn't show any qualities, I mean, technically she's kind of flirtatious. She's wearing the Oiran, like she's wearing the kimono for an Oiran. Her speech, her demeanor and stuff is kind of reminiscent of that too, but it's not technically confirmed for her to be one. So I mean, that's how I'll explain it. But until the game confirms what her profession or what she does is, I mean, it's not really official. Rydell was a jobber, yeah. Dead or Alive 5 had so many bangers. Wish you got my. Didn't want to ask anybody about it. Yeah, it'd be like that. It'd be like that. I was working at a I don't want to dox myself. It's no longer famous, but it used to be really fucking famous. Like the place I used to work for used to be really huge. So naturally I bought like a good portion of the DLC. You had times where you wasn't thinking about Dead or Alive, you was thinking about other games that was more interesting. Yeah, and then Mai was taken off the shop, so if you didn't get her, unfortunate. Funny enough, you had a guy in your comic section. I think you told me about you had a thing for win and lose poses. Oh yeah. Or they could add old win poses, like you love seeing constantly hit a backflip. They see something like that. Like they could add more. It's something small. It's nothing crazy, but it would be fresh, right? Because we've been stuck with the same two poses that they've had for how many years? This game came out 2019, 2020, 2019. So like, Jesus, man. Neo Tengu only has like the one or two, I think, right? It's nothing crazy, right? But I'm sure it's a lot of like effort that they'd had to put into making them. But it'd be like, imagine it's not mentioned in the patch notes or anything. Stuff like that used to happen. Like characters would get new win poses, new taunts, new shit that wasn't mentioned in the patches, and then to our surprise, we'd find it out and be like, oh shit, there's new stuff here. But yeah, Neo Tengu, the love for Neo Tengu, yeah, nah, she got an absolute glow up. When she was released in DOA 5, I wouldn't say I exclusively used her, because she wasn't that great in DOA 5, but I used her in my, like, rotation. So I mained Momiji and Zack in that game, but I had Neo Tengu as, like, that third character. And then DOA 6 came out, I only used Neo Tengu. But yeah, Neo Tengu is my absolute favorite character from this series. She is... like, so fun fact about myself, there's this very specific type of character that I like. What are a few things that Neo Tengu and Momiji have in common? It's the black hair. It's the long black hair. I actually don't mind bob cuts or short black hair, but long black hair is like my fucking weakness. Any character that has that by default, because what's funny was before DOA 5 last round came out, or not last round, before DOA 5 Ultimate came out, I had a conversation with my friend who I was just getting into. Like, I was just getting into DOA, and my friend was just getting into DOA. So we played it back at my house, and I was just telling him, like, it was a month before the announcement for DOA 5 Ultimate. I wish that there was a ninja girl with long black hair, because I didn't play Ninja Gaiden where Momiji was introduced yet. I played Ninja Gaiden, like, I played like the older Ninja Gaiden games, like the PS2 ones, and I played those, but I stopped playing Ninja Gaiden for a long time after, and then I was like, I wish that there was a black-haired character she had long black hair, and she can Azuna drop. I would fucking main her in an instant. And then we were at school, and I don't know what I was looking up. I think I was looking up like just DOA 5 like tournament stuff and like just some random shit. And then it was funny was my friends were actually talking about that they love Virtua Fighter. So it was funny. So the friend who was talking about Virtua Fighter was there with me that time, and I had found this. I was like, wait a minute, what the fuck is this? And then I saw the trailer for Momiji. I was like, who is this? Because I wasn't like well versed in the internet. I didn't keep up with news and stuff. But like, they showed, remember it was the Momiji showcase that they had at the temple stage with the Buddha statue versus Kasumi, and I was like in such disbelief. And I remember how that whole section of my life I was so fucking hyped, and that's what got me to like main Momiji. But also I like her design, like, come on. But the thing is, the characters, there aren't any characters. Like, she has brown hair. I like Hokuto, but she doesn't do it for me the same way. Kokoto's funny because in DOA 5, you remember Jan Lee tossed her the nunchucks and she just fucking looks at it and then she's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, she smashes the pie. He's like, bro, what? And she's like, what's wrong with you, man? Why would you do that? But anyways, yeah, that's how that happened. And then Neo Tengu got released. I remember when they showed her trailer and we had to wait 3 to 5 days. And then I think the arcade version got her first, and I had to like look at the arcade stuff, and yeah, sold. The Hime cut kills it kills my heart every time. It's like, if you want a surefire way to make me like this character, give her dark hair, a Hime cut, and it's long, and I'm just fucking, I'm sold. That's it. And Neo Tengu's like whole demeanor, everything about her is like my ideal kind of like thing. Jill's cool, she's fun to watch. Yeah, I tap in sometimes. I kind of peek, see what's going on. I think she'd beat my ass if we played. Don't tell her. Nico getting slapped was the yeah, the highlight. That shit was kind of funny. I think it's so crazy that Honoka is older than Ayane. Oh, I never checked because they're both 18, so I'd imagine Honoka's birthday comes first, right? Does it say right here, March 24th? And when is Ayane's? August 5th, damn. That's kind of sad. Damn, so that means she was born first before Ayane. And nobody knew of her existence because she lived with grandma. I wish if Honoka had a edgy, dark past character arc, I think I'd like her. Like, she doesn't have to be a tsundere. Who's a character I can equate her to? Someone, you don't have to be edgy, but somebody who's like very serious. Someone who's just squares up. Like, all these characters are bubbly. Like, if she had kind of like Rig's personality, I think I'd like her. I would unironically like her. We don't have any female characters who are like that. Rachel's like that, but I'm not a fan of like blonde hair in video games because it's so overdone. How many blonde haired characters do we have? My goodness. Like, over there it's exotic and new and fresh, but like here, because I live in America, it's like I see it everywhere, so it's nothing special. But for me, I mean that's kind of my taste as like a person. Long black hair, long dark hair is like, that's kind of my thing IRL too, so it's like, yeah. I have a clear type. Anyways. Will Yakumo be in DOA 7? One can only hope. You know what? Speaking of, who was that one character in DOA in Ninja Gaiden 4 that people want? It was the woman. She's like helping Ryu out and stuff. I don't know. I haven't played 4 yet, but there's a chance she could be in the game. It's crazy that March will mark 7 years since the release. That's so unfortunate when you say it out loud like that. Also, you know, speaking of the music, remember, this is Tamaki's theme. I remember when this character, okay, I want to talk about this a little bit too. When Tamaki was getting released, and all of us were like, oh, we're getting a new DOA character, and they said that she was from Venus Vacation. The DOA community, the people who actually play the game, made a collective sigh. We did one of those, like, man, we were all turned off. Like, nobody liked the idea of a DOA Venus Vacation character coming. Like, I wouldn't say I was angry, I was miffed. I'd say, like, it was like I rolled my eyes and said, fuck, man, whatever, bro. I don't give a fuck about, like, I just don't care about those characters, man. The only one I liked, I think, was what's the little red dragon. But, you know, now that I'm thinking about it, at the time I liked her, but now I'm like, man, because I didn't know. So excuse my innocence, but at that time I didn't know that lollies were a thing, and I didn't know that they were like sexualized to that nature. And once I learned about that, I was like, oh, I don't like this character that much anymore. She was like, her and Neo Tengu knew each other, She's like the 1,000-year-old lolly dragon girl with red hair, and she had pigtails too. You guys have to. I forgot her name. I think it was like, it wasn't Kana, was it? Or something. But it would have been cool to have like another slow character like Neo Tengu, because Neo Tengu fights with a very slow style, but it's methodical, of course. But it's like I want to see another one of those characters. That'd be cool. But then I remember her combo trial got leaked, and this song was playing in the background. I was fucking jamming to this shit. I was like, hey, yo, I know that's not her theme. Is it? I was fucking, bro. This was during my college days, I think. 2019. No, I was not in college at the time. Where was I when she came out? What year did Tamaki come out? Sierra, is that her? Let me Google it real quick. Let me just Google Siori. Yes, I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, it is her. Siori. Yep. People really want her to be playable in DOA 7. Hell, DOA last round, DOA 6 last round, throw her in there too. Give me more adult women, fuck. For fuck's sake, man. How many lolly characters and young characters did we get? DLC. New character, DLC, lolly. New character, DLC. Not technically lolly, but, you know, fucking air quotes 18. New character, lolly. Technically 18. New character, lolly. We know the fucking coolest shit, bro. Like, what characters did we get that were actually full-ass adults, bro? Nobody! Momiji is just a returning character. She's forever 21, right? Unknown. Tamaki's 20. Wait, how old was Tamaki? She's like, Tamaki was like the first one, and that's the thing, right? So I heard her theme, and then I saw her fighting style, and I was like, oh my god, wait, this is the one. And that's why I also kind of want to like use her. She's a very, you got to be very patient using her. Like, you can be aggressive too, but like I said, I always say this. I always love watching like XCal and other like high level Tamakis play, because it was always so, like, when XCal played this character, it was very methodical. Like, he didn't just run over people. Like, he didn't do his normal troll shit. He didn't just like throw shit out there because he knew he was gonna beat your ass anyways. He played very patiently. He played like, as a methodical, I'm gonna keep using that word, he played very like observant, and I fucking loved watching that style of play. Because like, he can turn it up if he needs to, but he didn't with Tamaki. I think it's kind of cool and sad that Aya is one of the original sad female backstories that you can count. Yeah. Oh wait, that's right. Speaking of that, that reminded me. When you said that, didn't Momiji's sister fucking die in the beginning of Ninja Gaiden 3? Like, as soon as you boot up that game, she's like, did she tell Hayabusa to look after her sister? And then her whole estate was on fire or some shit. Like, I vaguely remember that. I have to play Ninja Gaiden 3 again. But yeah, sad backstory. Ayane kind of got, I don't know. Ayane's whole shit just got fucked up, bro. Her whole life is just, yeah, it's rough. Ninja Gaiden 1? Oh, Jesus. Different times, huh? But yeah, like, so we talked about story, netcode, we talked about, I think, this DOA quest, this shit, alright, I like this. Nico, why would you say that? Let me screenshot that, because it's like, what? Alright. This, I remember this was so fucking hard. I didn't do them all, but I think this was necessary for a trophy. Give us another one of these. Give us more of these. I also like the music for this too. Do I give this to another character? What? Okay. Could I give that to Nico? What theme do I have for Nico right now? Hold on. I think I have the muscle for Nico. Yeah, I do. What is the name of that song? I'm gonna... Is it this one? Is true her sister died? Yeah. Hey, what's up? Hello. You could be talking some shit? Let her cook. Let her cook. She doesn't understand emotions. So she was just acting out, and she's very young, and she's just in need of she just needed help from her good friend Elena. Let's see. So I mean, the other thing too, right? What's likely gonna happen? Oh, before I go back to like DOA 5. Let me tell y'all why. I've said it in separate streams spread across the year and whatever, but let's talk about Neo Tengu. So the changes that were made to Neo Tengu in this game were fucking necessary, because in 5 she was kind of a whatever character, right? So obviously this is still her best tool, right? This move has not changed. It's still -2, only -2, which catches a lot of people off guard. This, I'm okay with this change because you can do this, or you can do this, or you can do this. It's, what else? It's the fact that she can do this. This, because in DOA 5, all right, in DOA 5, she had those moves, but rarely was able to take advantage of them, right? So in DOA 5, the only way you'll use those moves as Neo Tengu and actually be plus is if you did this, and then you did that. And if they tech up, Neo Tengu is still plus. And it would only work if you do this as a combo ender, because she can't just go into stance, right? She didn't have a way to go into stance outside of that. Like, she can't just hit like this, right? She can't just do the fly down. The fact that they gave her ground throws in this game in ways to force you off the ground, because if you're gonna stay on the ground, you know, you get caught with this, and she does more damage to you. And then she has setups where, like I said, I've gone through all the Neo Tengu stuff, but I might do it like before release, like all the stuff, like we'll look at the frame data and then see what changes. But like, it's the fact that if I do this and you tech up from this, I'm +6. It's still Neo Tengu's turn, even if she like misses this, right? I've done this many times. I've always talked about it, but like, it doesn't really matter. But that has been my favorite change for Neo Tengu. Yeah, +6. So that, because Neo Tengu is very slow, right? She can crush. She has a lot of crushing moves like this and stuff, which work for her being negative. So if I go and do this, she's -2, but it doesn't mean I can just attack, right? Unless you have that, but it's minus, right? She can do this, which maintains her pressure. She can do stuff like this because it crushes highs. She can do, I mean, she can just throw you, right? Because what? She's got offensive throws. Like, it complements her kit. And I love that so much, because this character was definitely solid C, maybe, in DOA 5. She didn't do anything special or new. Like, she obviously, like, she has this stuff, right? She has, you know, this, and she did a lot of damage in that game. But the problem was that she had a bunch of like moves like this that you didn't get to see, and now they gave her ways to guarantee that she can do them. Like, if I do this, that's guaranteed. If you tech up, it doesn't matter because you'll still get hit. Let me see. And then this. At first I didn't like the change because in DOA 5 it puts you in a sit down stun that guarantees, like she's like +6 or something that way too, and we'll check. But like this guarantees damage. This guarantees that I can do this. It guarantees that I can do this, which, well, which does more damage. This is the most damage she can do meterless. And then that, which does a considerable amount of damage. You know? Like, that does a lot of damage just off of that. What was the other thing that I... was it? Oh, I think it was this one, right? No, it wasn't that. What was it? If you do this into that, this does a ridiculous amount of damage too. Like, Jesus Christ. Because the only other thing she can do is a throw, but like that does a lot of damage. 100 points is actually kind of crazy. Like, the only thing she can do is this 82 or this. Well, I mean, I guess you can also do something like this, which if you tech, she's negative. So like if I make it so that they don't tech. Wait, what am I doing? Oh, okay. Sorry, my brain stopped working. Oh yeah, I still have it on. Well, hold on. Oh my god. Yeah, like you could do that, but you're just putting yourself in a bad spot if they tech up. This was a nice welcome change. I mean, you rarely did it, but like when you needed to use it, it was nice. The fact that, so this was another godsend. The amount of people who I only see hold the punch helps me get that stun in, and it's a deep stun, which helps her game. And if the other thing too, right? If I do this and I fail, I get a guaranteed throw if you don't tech up. It's just, Neo Tengu has so many things in this game that makes it so much fun to use, because it's like people either don't know how to deal with it, or if they do know how to deal with it, they're just caught in the blender, so they gotta guess. So yeah, she got a lot of changes in this game. I'm not gonna be done with the Neo Tengu glazing. The more things I think about, because we're gonna have to go more in depth with it when we get like the demo for DOA 6 last round. It's weird to say. What else is there? What is this? I'm actually very curious as to what new mechanic. Like, I feel like this game is loaded with mechanics to begin with, but what could they add that makes it fresh, not stupid, and just adds to the game? Because remember, DOA 5 last round, DOA 5 ultimate to last round, they added power launchers, and at first people were looking at it like, what the fuck is this shit? It looked goofy, I'm never gonna use it. But some characters had guaranteed, like, just no timing combos, and they did more damage, and you could get better setups. You could just do more things with it. And as more people used it, it became ingrained in the game. Obviously, I don't think power launchers... I don't know if they should make a return because of the bounce system and how it works. But it would give this move for Neo Tengu a use. It is still kind of useful. Against the wall. Because it gives her a guaranteed P plus K in the same way this one gives you a guaranteed P plus K, right? But you have to fully charge it. Orin Drive? You didn't know about Orin? Yeah. Yep, that's Neo Tengu's theme. Oiron's, look it up. Honestly, because remember, the other thing I don't think I mentioned it when I talked about Oiron's, is that they were the most intelligent, most sought after, high class. This isn't something that anybody... Prostitutes are seen as like, you know, filth of the earth these days, like streetwalkers and shit like that. They're not treated with the same respect. But in Japan, Oirons were like they were a big fucking deal, and for you to even be seen by anyone was like, you had to save up years probably to like, it was a different vibe. So it was like, it was like, you not only does this show that you have money, but you had status. And Neo Tengu is dressed as one, but we don't know if that's her actual like profession, if that's something that she does, right? She's dressed as one, her theme is that. It's all but confirmed, but I mean that's pretty much what it is, right? Naughty Tengu princess, Oiran Drive, the way she speaks, the way she dresses. Yeah, it's all done on purpose though. But it's I wouldn't even say it's subtle. It's very like, you know, all the stuff she says and does. Like even in English when you know stuff like that. Or if you do like her holds, she'll say like that's it and stuff like that, and like she has very sexual tones and then things that she says. But she's also very silly. Taya. How's that? And then this one. Does it feel good? That's as far as you go. Where's the other one? Her Ojo-san laugh. Where's the one where she's flying back? Oh wait, was it this? No. You're gonna have to hear her laugh for a bit. Oh my god. I can't do the oh there it is. She's like this way. Whatever. Kimochi, yeah. Does it feel good? How's that? Oh wait, what is it? And the way that she says it too, it's not even just what she says, but how she says it. And when we saw the story mode parts, she talked in a very seductive, loose manner, right? Like something where it's enticing. She talked, I think that's the better way to put it. She talked in a very enticing way, right? This is not Rising? No. However, we are talking about things that we want to see, things that we didn't like, things that need to be changed, things that need to be addressed in DOA 6 last round. We are only looking at DOA 6 right now, but we're going to hit DOA 5 in a second. Oh, also this setup too. People opt for this one, either one, because I think that one leaves her closer. But personally, I do this one because I want to use this move. There's not really reasons to use it because like it doesn't launch them high enough off of like a mild charge. Like if I just do this, the only thing I can do is this. Because in DOA 5, she would get like a whole ass launcher where I can just go for like a neutral throw. Like she'd be able to get this in DOA 5 from that without having to be threshold. And like she can do that, but if I'm gonna go for a mid kick, and the thing is, even if I charge it, I wish that it would tech them up, because the only thing she can do is this, and that's, you know, that's great. That's what I do. But if she was able to do this and then tech you up from that, because if you hold, it launches you, and if you do nothing, you get forced up because of how much damage it does, right? Just man. Scrap the whole franchise? I'm gonna take your knees, brother. So, what am I into these days? Granblue, Nikkei, DOA? Literally all three. Yeah. Nikkei is my pride and joy. Granblue, I've been playing the gacha game since 2019 or 2020. I forget. Right now we're getting ready for Water Guild War, but I don't think I don't have anything else I really need to do. Valentine banner is up. I'm not really. I can show because Utsutsumi is my one of my other favorite characters. If you guys, I have to pull a game up. Actually, wait, real quick. Here, just real quick. Not gonna lie, even try Marie lately. How do you feel about her? You don't like the slap, the tickle boxing that she does? So there's a character named Utsutsemi that's in this game. Who does she remind you of? Look at the fit. Look at what she's wearing. Hold on. Is there a better way to do this? I have her ringed as well. And I've done this before on stream. Oh wait, not this one. This one. Who does she resemble that I actually really like? Yeah, I instantly love this character. I mean, her design alone, even if Neo Tengu didn't exist and I saw this, it's the same in every universe. Honestly, Marie seems very fun. More fun than Lucky Chloe. I can see that. I think she got a decent glow up in this game. It's just that she doesn't do a lot of damage. She doesn't have sauce. I mean, she kind of has sauce, right? She can do some really cool things, but I do like that she has. I like these fits too, and I actually like this one. I think I usually go for the pink one or the white one. Let's go for the white one, right? Oh, actually, wouldn't this one work better? Whatever. You would have said Setsuka? Oh wait, what is it? How does it go again? Like, I can do that. Oh, I think you gotta... How does it go again? Oh wait, no, you do that, right. Okay, it was... I think you do it again, right? It's like... Oops. Nope, wrong way. But yeah, that's the... I remember that. It's really hard to... It's weird to time. You can also do... What was it? Oh, that was the mid kick haul, right? Yeah. Oh my god. Like, she's got some interesting moves. Actually, she does have sauce. Let me not lie on her name. What do you have to do for that one? You have to do this one, right? Not the pedal bait? Kind of mighty pre-order this game and now you got to do it all over again. Yep. Back into the mines, brother. Back into the mines. Also, the Quiet Perfectionist, how do you think I feel using characters I don't even like, bro? I don't like this fuck-ass character. But unfortunately, a lot of the fan base does. So I have to, like, make videos and stuff for her. And she gets a lot of views and shit. I'm just like, what do y'all see in this character? What makes y'all so happy to see that she is a thing that exists in this damn game? And I gotta do it all over again. Let's go. I guess it doesn't work on that one. So I think I gotta... What is, No, she does it. I gotta do that sooner, though. I guess you can't do it back turn. Hello? Is it a threshold move? Why did it work that time? I am very confused. Okay, maybe it just works on lightweights. Definitely have more sauce than Neo. Oh, I know you didn't just say that. I'm gonna I'm gonna rush you, brother. I'm gonna take your knees and feed them to you. I'm going to. Oh, I can't. I'm gonna. Oh. Come back to my city, bro. Come back to my city. I just want to talk to you, bro. I just want to talk to you. You know, matter of fact, I come up there. Oh, I can't believe you said that to my face on my stream. In front of chat. So all the money that we spent into DOA 6 transfers last round. Actually, yes. It was confirmed that if you bought costumes in this game, you're going to it's gonna go straight to DOA 6 last round for free. So yeah, any costumes that you bought it's gonna be free in that game. Like, you'll have it there. Sorry, Combo Sauce, Neo's cooler character. Alright, you can't do that. Is this counter hit? Why do I have it? Oh, because I remember. I was like, why is it on counter hit? No. Wait, what? Why is it on counter hit? Wait, what? What is happening? Okay, I don't know what happened, why that was. Okay, whatever. Preach. You think leaderboard places DOA 6? Oh, I don't bother with that kind of stuff. Podium. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll start doing some more like I don't know if I'll do time attacks again. I didn't really care for them too much. I'll just do arcade. Speaking of, how do you guys feel about tag team? I'll be honest, I genuinely do not care about tag team at all. The game does not need it, I don't think, but there's a very vocal group of people who believe that tag team was the best thing and only thing that matters in DOA. But I'm curious as to everyone else's thoughts on it. Like, I just wouldn't interact with it in the first place. Like, I know a lot of people want me to do like tag stuff, and even in DOA 5, I did that in the beginning because I thought the combo throws were really cool, but I just don't think it was a fun thing to do, like, on purpose. Okay, I gotta use the other controller for me to start doing stuff like that. Yeah, let me switch controllers. No, I'm gonna make it work with this controller. So I mentioned, because of how Stagger Escape works in DOA 5, that, so for those who don't Stagger Escape in DOA 5, what you had to do was you hold block, and you had to do this with the D-pad. Now, because I did that with the D-pad a lot, it makes it so that the button, it's not showing here, and it's not, like, you don't see it unless I actually do, like, combos and stuff. But whenever I try to do, like, complex, like, you see it right there? Actually, not really. When I do complex combos and stuff like that, the down button gets held longer than it should, so I don't actually get to do, like, certain combos. And I have to, like... Does this work on midweights? Yeah. Okay. I don't know. Aw. How does it work? Okay, whatever. Anyways. Let's see. Tag team is mid. Tag team was funny. The different intros, the character interactions with each other, like Raito and Hanukkah. Yeah, Hanukkah and Helena. You love tag team and hope they added in last round, but you wouldn't say it was the only thing that made DOA good. Not going. Oh yeah, that's a separate thing. Yeah, okay. Like, people are pretty mixed on tag. Like, if you like it, that's great, right? Don't let anyone take that from you. but I personally just won't be playing it. Nico combos are untouched. Not a lot of people talk about Nico. Nico combos are oh yeah. Honestly, you just want the story mode to be better than those two games. So yeah, I mean the bar now. Luckily for us as DOA players, the bar isn't high at all, so they can run with some bullshit that's at least cohesive, and it'll be fine. You make these LO combos look easy, pretty good with them in 5. She'll figure them out in 6. In 6, I mean, all you gotta do is sit in Elliot in 6 is I probably should use the other controller. Stop trying to. Yeah, let me just do that real quick. But anyways, Elliot in 6 is fun. Because like his bound combo works universally with like everybody. Like it doesn't matter the weight class. He always get that same bound combo and it hurts. Oh my god. I'm scared that I'll drop it, so I'm scared of like doing it the right timing. I just gotta trust that it'll work. Because after, like, I get PTSD from using that last controller because the input doesn't get, like, you can see how I'm just consistently doing it now. But the other controller, well, I like how I said that and then dropped it right there. Yeah, but anyways. But yeah, like, that's pretty much what I gotta know with Elliot. But yeah, I've been watching Rock-Ons, and Rock-Ons Rock-Ons is streaming DOA again. Like he streams like every couple times a week. But today, this morning, I saw that he had the DOA 7 trailer. He had the thumbnail for DOA 7 as the thumbnail for his stream, and I was like, oh yeah, Rock-Ons is hyped for this shit. Let's go. Barlow is crazy. I mean, it is. Let's be raw. What controller was I using? So, wait, hold on. Let me read the other comments before I come back to that. Is that the bear slice you're struggling with? It takes time, honestly. And when I reinstalled this game again, it took me a second to like relearn how to consistently do that. Like I don't have much like in the way of tips. Like you just gotta take muscle memory. You just gotta really practice it and just do it over and over. Bear slice make input more delayed. Yeah, because the thing is you have to, because your fingers are like going all over the place on the controller. It's like you have to. Oh my god, why did? So like you have to press, like when you go into this, you have to hold back to go into the stance, and then you have to hit like that bottom, like you have to hit 1-1-6. So like doing all of that in one motion, where the game will read the input, it's but once you learn that, he becomes really really simple, right? Oh, we gotta get you to sidestep. All guaranteed. Yeah. Also, I do command training all over. I'm not gonna lie, Tomika is more sexy than the other. But that's the thing, right? So, I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that. Boy, do I want to talk about this. And I'm glad this is the perfect stream to talk about it. Tamaki is a character who's sexy intentionally without being fucking cringy or like over the top. Like that. Can we talk about that? Okay. Listen, as someone, like I said, I've said it every time. I'll say it again until the point where it's like you like roll your eyes when I say it. I'm not huge into fan service. All right, I'm just not. It's like fan service is so it's done over the top. It's so pandering, and it's like it like people who openly talk about ass and titties of fictional characters on a daily basis, like nothing's wrong, like nothing, like they're not weird for that shit. Like, okay, you're okay to like it, right? Everybody's okay to like whatever thing that they like, hopefully legally, right? Hopefully y'all like legal shit, right? But I'm so tired of companies making characters like this who are solely for fan service, right? They try to make it like, oh, she's Raito's daughter, so she has some connections to like the lore and shit. It's like, bro, man, we know what you are. Like, obviously that's the thing for DOA, right? Fan service, seduction, whatever, sexy, and that's fine, right? But characters who are sexy, like they look sexy, they have that sex appeal without having to resort to blatant fan servicey outfits, right? These two characters pander to very specific fan bases, lolly lovers, and like, you know, I'm not saying it's wrong to like titties, bro. Like, it's not wrong. Don't feel bad about it. But it's like, when you design a character like this, do y'all remember how they described her before she came out? Before we saw anything, we saw, like, I don't know if y'all remember, like back in before Last Round came out, they showed us little teasers. They showed her doing that hush thing that she does, but they only showed like the angle for her glove. And then these people had the nerve, the audacity to be like, she's the biggest in the game, and we all knew instantly what the fuck that meant. And we were like, all right, man. But like stuff like this where it's like forced and it feels very, it's not unnatural for a woman to have a chest this big, but I'd say it's more because of how they presented it that made me, it gave me the, not the ick, but it's like, it made me like roll my eyes and, man, you know, Tamaki. Okay. Tamaki. She, how do I say, the sexual appeal is integrated with her without it being overly cringe, right? Aside from the one costume, I think, like, which one is it? These, aside from these. But she's, so her whole thing is like, she's a fashion designer, okay? She's always been playful in that sense. These costumes are like, bro, this shit, I think her costumes are so fucking cool, right? They're still seductive. You can see how they hang off the side of her arms, her shoulders or whatever. Oh, I saw that, Chico. We'll see you tomorrow. You see the bra strap or whatever. Like, it's functional. It's functional. It matches her personality. Her personality isn't like, I guess it's because like Honoka is done in a way where she's like the airhead. Oh, I don't know, what does this do? Oh, you know, everything's, she's bubbly and whatever. I just have a thing against those kinds of characters in the first place. But like, it's just, it feels natural for Tamaki. Her theme, like her theme song works. Her moves, she integrates it without it being fucking weird to me. Like, I think the best way to describe it, like I said, it's just natural. It doesn't feel like it's forced. It doesn't feel like it's made to pander to a specific demographic. It feels like this is the kind of character that DOA needs and the kind of thing that they need to like work on for every other character. Her outfits, right? They teeter on the line of both, you know, seductive, sexy, whatever, and cool to me. I mean, I don't know, I like kimonos and stuff like this. But like, it's a real outfit that looks like the texture, the colors, like all of that works. So she's a fashion designer once again. And like, you know, that, not really much of that. What else does she have? I know she's got like, oh, her bound is what I'm thinking of. But I don't know. It, like her throws, like this one. I guess not so much that one, and not even really this one either. But I guess actually that one to some extent, right? The fan service talk again. Yep. Really surprised about her introductions to the game. Tamaki's subtle, but you can definitely catch the hints. That's what I mean. Like, yeah, that's actually perfect. It's subtle. It's not like overt. It's not in your face. It's not like, hey, we made this character specifically because ass and titties. Now go enjoy. Like, I guess you could say she has those things, but it's not like the main focus of the character. And because it's not like I guess it's more like a tease, right? that makes her much more likable from like people who are more conservative about things like that, and then people who really like the heavy fan service stuff. There's another character from Dead or Alive 5 that was DLC, and she uses kicks a lot. Does she kick high? Who was from DOA 5? Now Tora? Oh, wow. Hope the CEO of Team Ninja and Koei Tecmo are watching this rant. I don't know if they should listen to me. I'm just one guy who has an opinion. Like, the actual gooners of this game, the people who play this game for that shit, they'll be real angry. They wouldn't like what I have to say. But I mean, watch the stream, just watch the VOD about how I felt about that. I went in depth about that earlier. I think the creator Dead or Alive died. Yeah, Itagaki. Well, no, because he's no longer overseeing the game. Shimbori was the last person who was overseeing the game, and he's no longer in charge. So I guess they're gonna try it again and hopefully do it rationally this time. But the same goes for like Christy Fempatel. Ayane doesn't do it on purpose, right? But then they got the pandering to like the younger character. That just rubbed me the wrong way. But even Rachel, man. Like this color scheme is just too good, man. But this is another example of a suit that's like, it's fan servicey without being fan servicey. And you just throw some glasses on her, I guess, and like this whole thing just works. To me though. Like I don't know how much other people like see this and like it, but like the fit is too clean, and you could say it complements like her body type. She's fucking huge, bro. She's massive. She's so tall. I don't like that throw. The animation seems kind of janky. Like, what is she doing? Like, she's running you into her other hand so she can slam you. Like, I don't know. Her forward throw was better in DOA 5, but obviously I see why they took it out. It's... She was 2+. Rachel always like that, even Dead or Alive, yeah. The Ninja Gaiden? I mean, yeah, Ninja Gaiden, because she had... Actually, you know, you reminded me. So, I remember back when I was playing Ninja Gaiden on my PlayStation 3, right? I think it was Sigma 2? I have Sigma 2. I haven't started it. But it was the original Sigma. And was it Sigma? Which one was Rachel? I'm pretty sure it was Sigma. So, when you do Rachel's section, I remember when you have her stand still and her chest just kept bouncing. I was like, what the fuck? I remember because I was like, bro, what is this? What's going on here? That bound is hard to hit. Oh, I guess you gotta do this one. Yeah. Actually, I don't know. They should give her a forward throwback. I don't think Rachel would be that much stronger in this game. Also, you hear her jumping with the heels on? And then the walk. I remember my friend used to play Rachel, and it was fucking terrifying because what happens is he'd start the match just like this. He'd start the match, he'd run at you. And by run at you, he'd walk at you. And I'd be like, oh my god, what's going to happen? Oh my god, I'm going to die. He'd just walk at you. Forward throw. Get up. And then he'd fucking do that or that. Although that was... Jesus. That looks like it hurts, bro. Like, I can imagine, like, I'd just fucking throw up on the spot. But, what else does she have? Does she have the thing in this game? Hold on. How do I do this? No, because it was tied to this. She doesn't have it in this game. Why does she have that in this game? It's only through here. I like that addition though. You know, like how most of the characters kind of locked into one specific combo. Yeah, no. So that's actually an issue I brought up when DOA 6 first came out. But let me see the other comment. Sigma 1 and Ninja Gaiden Vanilla 2. Okay. The only gripe with worries about Dead or Alive 7 is that they move towards weapon and stance. It's a stance. I don't know. I gotta see what they do. Because it's one of those we won't know until we play the game and see how it feels, right? But no. So back to the comment about the specific combo. Yeah. So this was one of my concerns, and I voiced it back when DOA 6 first came out. So I'll say it like this. Rig is a character who had some of the greatest, coolest sauce in DOA 5 that I thought. Bro's combos were always a spectacle. The way that Rig plays, the way Rig can be played, was always like the most interesting thing. But 65. Oh wait, let me see. What is the thing? Okay, so Rig is going to be the best example of this. I don't think it's the case anymore. I think the numbers either changed or I misremember. So the bound system, while I had praised it earlier for giving characters certain moves, like a new breath of life, the same could be said that it took away a lot of the characters' not identity, but interesting combo routes. Because for the most part, if you're not doing a bound combo, you're probably not doing optimal damage. And if you like, the bound combo always led into setups. It led into usually max damage, and it was the only reliable way to do this. Which means combos that did not end with a bound felt kind of obsolete. Felt like you shouldn't be doing that combo. That felt like you were kind of throwing. So it meant that you're probably only going to be doing certain kinds of moves. Like you're not going to be doing any like specialized moves. You're not going to be doing anything cool. Rig does have some cool things that he can do. Let me see. Like that. Let me see. Like he can do stuff like that. Let's see. But it felt like a lot of his combos were kind of lost. Like you can do that in DOA 5 and there wouldn't be a crazy amount of like difference in terms of like damage. So that was what? 67. $66. So if you finish that, it's only 66, right? It's a 1 point difference, so I guess you would still use that one. But if you wanted to actually combo from that, you would do this, right? Because you had access to the bound, which gave you more damage potential. You know, maybe Rig is like the worst example, but there are some characters, and I could be misremembering now because I haven't looked through all the frame data in a long time, but it felt like you had to do the bound, and it took away a lot of like the combo routes and the custom combos and the really cool different things that you can do with all the characters. But it was only like only bound, only bound, only bound, only bound. Really surprised Alpha 152 didn't make it. She died in 5. Yeah, take her ass out. I don't know how Alpha would be. I'm glad they added the what's it called? The hard knockdowns. But anyways, yeah, that was kind of my problem with it too, with the bounds. Your character got on your nerves for a while. We've got, you know what's funny? So I was actually trying to work on uploading Lei Fang. I was trying to do some Mila stuff also, and Alpha stuff, because somebody in the comments had asked. I have to check and look through all of these to see which Lei Fang one I actually want to upload. I don't think I liked any of them, so I might just continue to try to make some decent ones. But I don't think I have any new ones here. I think I have some like the same ones. What is this? I don't think I uploaded this one, but I upload a lot of Neo Tengu stuff. I uploaded this one last. We already seen this one. Yeah, like I just don't like some of these, so I was like, I'm gonna redo them. But anyways, yeah. So I think we talked about some of the, like a lot of the stuff, right? Like we wanted, like I'm not gonna go over everything. It's probably best to just watch the 2-hour and 50-minute VOD. Good luck, y'all. I'm sorry. So now, let's talk about some DOA 5. Yay. Because after this stream, I'm likely to uninstall DOA 6 again. I have to plat Persona 3. I have to. It is important. I'm on winter recess. I have 5 days where I'm actually free. I have homework I need to do. I go back to my internship on Wednesday. And then classes start for me again, and I'll be really busy. So I have to. And also DOA 6 takes up a lot of space on my console. You love playing as Alpha, but you hate how light she is when you fight her. Alpha 152, so we're going to be playing against her in 4. I didn't play 4, so I don't know anything about that. You never play 4, but you believe? I believe too. There better not be Hard Blue streaming right now. Better not be Hard Blue streaming right now. I'm so fucking angry. Alright, so hopefully, I hope that this wasn't the case for you guys. Y'all ever have a streamer that you really want to watch? They don't stream when something big happens for a game that you watch, and then the second that you have something important that you need to do, they fucking stream? If that's me for you guys, I'm so sorry. But there's a streamer for Overwatch that I watch, right? I've watched him ever since Overwatch first, like around when Overwatch first came out, right? It's Hard Blue, right? And he has a habit of streaming shit when it's like, okay, it's been 37 days of straight up no harb streams. Let me stream today, or let me tune in as one of my other friends stream. Let me watch somebody else stream. The second you commit to doing some shit, he fucking streams. I go on my Discord notifications, I'm like, oh, well, what's that? And I see that this man is streaming. I am going to lose it. You never played any of the last DOA games, only DOA 5 and 6. You played 5 when you was younger? Hey, same. I was 20... No, when did DOA 5... Okay, hold on. The original DOA 5 came out in 2012. I played that on PlayStation. I didn't play that until closer to Ultimate. And then Ultimate came out, I played that. I was still in college, right? No, when Last Round... No, I was in high school when Ultimate came out. When Last Round came out, I was in college. Okay. Mr. Rookie or both. I believe in you. I'm actually curious. What makes you believe you're a rookie? Or what things do you think you want to improve on? And do you want to improve on those things? Because I'm not a DOA pro by any means, but I can certainly help. I can help you get to a more confident area. Defense? Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. I can't really help with that. I guess when it comes to like defending in this game, it's really about knowing the strings, right? The way to go about defense is like if you have trouble defending against a specific character, for example, and there's always a specific move or a specific string, something that the player does that always fucks you up, you have to think about A, what is the move that's always messing you up, and B, what are they doing to consistently put you in this situation, and what options can you do to get out of it? And the answer is going to vary depending on the game, because DOA 5 you got a holding and know the strings. You can stagger escape. Stagger escaping is what I typically do, or holding. DOA 6 you can break hold. I mean, holds, because like the thing is, holds are like the simplest answer, but there's more to defense than just holding. Like I said, stagger escaping exists. You can just block the string if it's unsafe. If there's a specific thing about the string that's messing you up, tripping you up, is paying attention to what that is. And if it's player habits, it's the ability to adapt. What is the player doing that is giving them their win condition, right? What about it is causing me to lose? Recognizing what those are, you know, that's why it is good to save like replays, and like it's good to watch like different games. I don't think I have anything where I've lost here. I don't think I lost that one. I can watch some of these. I'm not, like I said, I don't really have plans on uploading a lot of these, but I can. But I can also talk about it. Now, I did feel bad for that guy. So here's the thing. Is this the same guy? Jay Prats. I ran into him a lot. I think he beat me maybe 3 times, and I beat him like 20. But it came to a point where he refused to rematch, and I felt bad, because it's like, this guy knows what he's doing, right? And if I can give him tips, and if he's like in my streams one of these times, or he knows me, like, I'm not gonna give him like secrets to fighting Neo Tengu. Of course, I'm not gonna self-sabotage myself like that. But there are things that he does, or she, I don't know, that like I'd love to be able to just be like, hey, so against this thing, or using this character, like he has a solid character. He gets win streaks every time I run into him. Oh, we also got one of these. Oh wait, hold on. Is this the one? Yeah. All right, so just watch. It's the same person here too. You can only imagine what happened. That no longer works. Oh man. Anyways, DI and DOA especially spams it. Yeah. If it's against the AI, it's a different mindset. Like, it's tough, because I don't think your goal should ever be to be good against the AI. For me, it's because it's a lot of practice, and I kind of know like the pathing for the combo structures that a lot of the AI does. Thanks to fucking Master, by the way, that Hayabusa does that goddamn wall rising kick into the punch at every second that he can. Anytime he breathes, he will just do it. Man, he had mentioned in one of his streams that, yeah, I told him to make him do that, and I was like, it was you. I'll not forgive him for that. But but it's that the AI forces you into doing, like, it gives you habits that you shouldn't. Like, I don't want you to think that like being good against the AI won't necessarily make you a better player, right? The way you play against the computer is going to be way different than how you would play against an actual player. And if you use AI habits against an actual player, I wouldn't say self-sabotaging, but you're not playing to your potential, I guess, is the way I'll put it. Ricky the hard, the most likely attack mid, so hold mid. Yeah, mid attacks and mostly counter high. Oh, okay. From hard to champ, the AI attacks mid. From True Fighter. Actually, you know what? This is what I'll do for you, actually. Who's a character that you like using? Who would you consider to be your main? So I'll give you, actually, which game too? Which game? Which game and which main? Because I can literally tell you how the AI functions, what they like to do, and pause it here and there to explain, hey, when they do this string is coming. This move is coming. You like Rig? Okay. And Ellie, it's for you. And then which DOA in particular that you want, like, would you like to see the most help for? Okay. Here. Now, Elliot is kind of different in this game. So, I'll say, excuse me if I drop combos and stuff. I'm going to be mostly focused on trying to help you learn the things that they do. Like, obviously, dropping combos and stuff is going to be one thing, but... So, Ein is not too... Oh, my God. Okay. It is a force of habit, but I did choose Legend, right? So you see that move that he did just now? Actually, let me save it. It kind of happened fast, but that's the thing that he always does. He always do that. When he does, sorry, we gotta watch this. I'm sorry. So you see, that's 6P for him. After 6P, if you see him do that, he'll always do 6P, and then he'll go into a critical burst after that. Always. Now, they did give the AI adaptive training or adaptive learning or whatever the fuck it is. So they are a learning AI. They will fucking, if they see you hold something that's coming in the string, they'll actually purposely do something different. And it's like, all right, bro. Oh. I was gonna say, it's also about learning, like, what strings are safe. Oh, wrong game. He didn't go for Hokage, so I'm okay. Alright, well, I did try to attack out of disadvantage. That's unsafe. Knowing what moves are safe and sidestep that. That's fine if he holds that. That's fine too. Oh my god, I tried to... That's okay. I'll take that. Oh my god, wrong game. Dude, I'm trying to do the stance. Oh my god, I've been playing too much DOA 6. Alright. Alright, that comes fast, but usually it's safe. If they give you a critical threshold, it's safe to just, it's safe to hold mid-punch. If you're not sure... Oh my god. Oh, well, whatever. But there are certain things that they do. And I'm over here I'm playing DOA 6 and DOA 5, so I'm getting... Let me adjust. I'll try to point out things that he does. Now, that was just me reacting. I can't really say, hey, just hold that. Unfortunate timing on my end. Not what I want. I'm over here trying to hit, like, the back and go into bear stance. Now, sometimes they'll bullshit you like that. I went for a low, and he went for a faster high attack. That's only plus if he hits me. Oh. Alright, well. That's unfortunate. Oh my god, I was just out of range. Jesus. Anyways, let me see what's the comments going on. DOA 6 Marivos is your main, but you're trying to force yourself to learn to the characters, but in 5 Alpha is your main. Imagine if you could juggle someone in the fight real life. If I saw somebody juggle somebody in real life, okay. So, okay, I meant to pause. I was trying to pause that. The thing about fighting Jackie, the only thing I would tell you with confidence, when you're spaced out, round start, or if you're spaced out just enough, he'll always go for a mid kick. So exploit that, right? Whenever he does, let me see if he does it. I want him to do it. Not that. That when he starts that combo, he always goes for the mid punch too. So there are times where he'll go for the other strings. Oh my god, I'm trying to adjust to this game and I keep... That's fine. And that's something safe. Oh, does that work in this game? Like right there? Alright then. Jackie gives you headaches, he just hits you fast. Yeah, you can do... Don't forget, Elliot has he has parries and stuff too. So the thing about Jackie is that he'll do a lot of high attacks and a lot of mids. Okay, so she's going for the 12 frame throw. Now I just want to look at the comments. Go look at my internship, man. Talked about that last year. On the counter, least you can do. That's good. Yeah, no, I'm gonna be in this for a long time. This is like part of my school, and then like I have to do it again next semester. But I'm pretty much done with like classes. I'll be able to go into like the workforce, into like my profession. So it's great. We're almost there though. So against phase 4, she does a lot of unsafe things. So now I'm gonna see, because I know that's a 12 frame throw coming. I'm just gonna, you know, hit her with that. She does go for that a lot too. So let me see. A lot of things that she does is unsafe. Just get ready to forward throw. That's unsafe, but you can't throw that. Oh my god. Now, okay, I won't tell you to hold that, but I see it coming, so I know. Alright, yeah, that's fair. Unfortunate. Alright, whatever. Damn, it's been a bit then. About the internship, but yeah, we're still why would you hold that? Alright, well, that was my bad. Oh, I didn't think she was gonna finish that. Oh no! Oh no, I'm dead. Oh, she hit. Oh, overkill. All right, not what I wanted. That's fine. All right, right idea. Too slow. That's not guaranteed also. When I do that trip stun, I just do it because it's like, it looks cool. Oh my god, I gotta do the... Oh my god. I stagger escape there. Wash your toes, bro. So Tina has a few things that she does. That's like, she'll do the 6-6K, always go into lows for some reason. All right, she rarely goes for that, but I mean, she did it that time. All right, she holds that. Well, I thought that, oh. All right, well. I'm trying to remember. All right, my bad. Oh no, I messed it up. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. We're okay, we're okay. We're gonna win, we're gonna win. I guess it's about knowing, like, their status. Is she crouching? Tina likes to crouch for no fucking reason, too. So when she does it, she gives you a bit of time. So just make sure to watch out for it and throw her. Neo Tengu, you can just, like... Can I do it? No. Alright, I was ready. If I did the right... Oh no! I'm not dead. I'm not dead. If she did the other throw, I would have been. No, now I'm dead. Like, I'm trying to point out the moves that she does that you gotta be careful of. Why and how did that reach me? Alright then. Oh, I didn't think I was gonna hit the... Yeah, that's fine. Oh. No. I'm trying to do the power launcher. That's right. So it's okay. Oh! Wait, what? I'm okay. I'm okay. Yeah, see? Okay. Oh, yeah, I was on purpose. Oh, I thought she was gonna go for the... I'm too far. I tried to hold that. Okay, I'm not risking it. Strange. Alright, Neo Tengu had me a little scared there. There's nothing that she does. Like, I can't just be like, hey, when she does this, do this. She has a lot of moves that she will do. That's very... How do I say? You can kind of tell what she's about to do. But she didn't do any of them in that match. What I wanted. I don't know. The only thing about Pi, mid kicks and high attacks, and this string right here, she'll always go for that low because that's her critical burst setup. She'll always do that. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Okay, that's fair. I thought she was gonna go for a high attack after that. Alright, whatever. Which one? The critical burst combo? Oh, we're already on the last one. I can just run it back again, kind of get a new set of characters. Oh, that could have low punished that. She always go for low at a range. Now I stagger escape too, so I get out of certain stuns so that she doesn't do certain combos. Like if you don't stagger escape, then they're gonna hit you with a different kind of combo. So I don't know. I'm not gonna recommend the Stagger Escape though if you don't do it already. Because you don't want to destroy your controller. Oh, that's not what I wanted, huh? Oh, that killed. Jesus Christ. Hello, Zylus. Zylus. Alright, let's play it again. Now that I'm more familiarized with DOA 5 Elliot, I'll be able to... as for Bayman, I do more reaction-based stuff, so like... That's not... Oh, God. Sometimes I'll get out of that. Sometimes I don't. You can sidestep that. Oh, God. I'm okay. But, I don't know. That doesn't work. Oh, I'm dead. I don't know why. I know that's a high and I ducked it. But normally I counter it and I could have just won the round. Oh wait, I wanted to see if hold on, I want to see if the one thing where it's I want to see if I do a throw if I can do that, because in DOA 6 that's kind of what you do. Oh yeah, you gotta go for the combo. Okay. Oh. Oh no. Uh-oh. Okay. Ellie's combos are a lot more concise in this game. So like you have to... You want to learn the 3P attack. And if you want to limit it to just one, like heavyweights you don't even want to do it really. Like you could just... That's unsafe. That's continuously unsafe, unsafe. Oh my god, tracking high. Leon is a toss-up. There's not really much that he does that is like, oh yeah, if he does this. But if he does that body check and you block it, throw him. Because he's unsafe. Oh. Oh, he's so good. Sidestep, you gotta put that out. Yeah, yeah. Sidestepping, but you have to know what moves you're able to sidestep. Like, if there are things you're not confident in holding, but they're linear and they have like one little thing at the end of the string, then yeah. Oops. That's unsafe. Oh, that's unsafe. Oh my god, there goes my great. And he always... So, watch Hayate, he goes into a lot of lows, and his strings are made to punish tracking, like, or made to punish sidestepping. That's the threshold. Oh, I tried to side. I didn't think I got hit there. That's unsafe. Wow. No, that's just more reaction, right? If I see him do that, I can hold in like hold accordingly. Brad, look, it just takes some time. His moves are slow enough that I can see him. Like that. The wall combos and stuff, practice. You don't have to do the one that I do. Like, I can just give you a simpler one to do. Oh, that doesn't work. All right. I was waiting for him to do something. That's why I didn't. Interesting. Right there, he has a normal follow-up that he does, but he didn't do it because I held it. Zach also has a telegraph thing that he does. Except that I just held. Oh my god, I'm trying to go into bear stance. Right there, that's his critical burst starter. I should have let him finish so you can see it. That's unsafe, but I did the wrong wrong thing. I keep doing that. Oh my Jesus. Oh, he was ready. I want to do the other combo. That's -1. Oh, I'm okay. I wasn't sure. I didn't know what to do there. I'm trying to knock him into the wall so you can do, like, there are easier combos that you can do. Oh, not want to do that. That's fine. I thought it was gonna hit the I thought it was gonna hit the torch here. That's why I went for that combo instead of the one that I normally do. DOA5 is addicting? Absolutely. Every time you delete C gameplay, you re-download it? Hey, only way to get good is to practice. Gameplay was good. You wanna try yourself? So Raito, he's unsafe on like a lot of things. That one you're just gonna have to see. Oh my god, he ducked. You can sidestep that one. Okay, went for a mid punch there. Oh, I thought I was spaced out enough for that. I don't want to keep doing that same setup because it's not practical. That's actually not what you should be doing. You should do it occasionally, but not all the time. Elliot is plus, but there's no consistent thing that you can do. Like, you can't condition a computer. You can't, like, against a human player, it's gonna be different. Now, when she does that pull-in, she always goes for that high. Alright, why would you? We will forever drop those for some reason. I held high there, but I guess I didn't. Alright, yeah. I was like, are you dead? I didn't want to say anything. Yeah, Tina's always at the end for Arcade Legend. Lisa's at the end of Survival Legend, and Christy's always at the end for Time Attack Legend in their swimsuits. Oh no. Bro. We've been dropping that all night. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna blame it on the delay. And that's my final answer. Okay. That combo only works if they're back turned. Now I just happened to duck there, so nothing really I could say about that. Practicing Akira. Do I embarrass? Let's play Akira. Let's play some Akira. The thing about the Virtual Fighter characters I felt is that the DOA cast is racist against them. As in, anytime I play a Virtual Fighter character, it'd be like the difficulty gets cranked up to the highest possible setting, and they will counter every single thing that I do, and I will not win. Here's your main. Yeah, but especially against Elliot's holds in DOA 5, they don't guarantee the back. Here we go. Here we go with this shit. I'm just gonna hold this shit because like I'm not gonna deal with it. Sometimes when I do like, oh, I pressed the wrong. Here we go. Oh, look. Here we go. Why would you? Just back up. See, that's a guessing game. Like I just guess right a lot of the times for those, but most times I get it wrong too. Oh, I thought I'd be able to. The only thing Akira, because Akira doesn't have, he has a tracking move, but it's a high. So if you do a high against Hayabusa, he's just gonna do the while rising. Yep. Okay, you know what? My bad. I'm not even gonna go for the incline. Oh, I didn't think I. Genuinely, I don't have tips against Hayabusa. Don't go for highs. Go for mid punches and mid kicks, okay? Because he'll do that while rising kick. And if you're ready for it and you can hold it, sidestep if you're next to an environment. Think about that. Let me see if I can do the combo challenge attack on let me see. No. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, all right. Your nightmare? Alpha's not too bad. So here, let me explain. When you see that, I mean, easy, just react. All right, well, that was unfortunate. Oh, shit, I wasn't ready for that. All right, you know what? I let her do that. That was my fault. My bad. Oh. Do it. She goes into that. Okay, she didn't do it. All right, wait. All right, I'm like, yeah, she's super easy. Don't just do this, and I'm getting my ass beat. Uh-oh. I'm afraid. Okay, I'm gonna walk up. I'm gonna do 6 XP. Ready? She's gonna counter it. She didn't counter it. I forget this is alpha. Just run at her. What is she gonna do? All right, I wasn't ready for that. I'll be honest. I just wasn't. My hands wasn't even on the controller. Okay, what? Okay, why does she keep doing that? You don't find Alpha hard to beat at all? It depends. Like, if I'm using Alpha against Alpha, this shit sucks. But if it's a character that I can confidently combo into... Alright, so I will say, Naotori is easy. Hold mid punch, do tracking moves, and do high holds. Mid kick holds, I mean. Watch. I'm gonna back up. Mid kick. Ready? Side steps. Yep, I dropped the knee. Alright, I just got lucky there. Make sure to get your knees. Highs, when she does that, that's a high. High again, yep. Mid. Why are my mid holds not coming out? That's interesting. That's a low. High. Mid. Like, yeah, see. Saying that sort of sucks, yeah, bro. She would have been so cool if she just had some sort of, like, I don't know. There's a lot wrong with her, so it's not. Right. Okay, I thought he was gonna do a high attack there. Alright then, that makes no sense. Alright. Low. You can duck that. If he does any of that, if you can recognize that he's doing that, just duck because it blocks both the high and the low. He only has, interesting, can't do that. Oh, what the fuck? My fault. Okay, oh, I don't know why he did that. Oh no. And she always uses those kicks. I'm not good at countering kicks yet. That's alright. Naotori is the perfect. So what you can do, just go into the training room, set the CPU. You can set their difficulty. Just fight her. Just block, and then see if you can recognize which ones are the mid kicks and which ones are the high kicks. Oh, why did I do that? All right then. Oh no. Well, we can do the power launcher, right? Power launcher combo? Oh, wrong. Uh-oh. That's the danger zone thing that you would do. Think I'm alive. Yeah. Oh, I did that too slow. Technical and stance options? Yeah. Alright then. That was interesting. Oh, I didn't even... Oh, I tried to hold that. Alright, this is why I have the fucking clown music for her. Fuck Lisa. So, it's more about recognizing the strings that she does. For the most part, she ends her strings in a lot of mid kicks. So, if you can recognize the strings, it's easier said than done though. Alright, I'm dead. Alright, let me focus up. Let me focus up. What the heck? That was weird. Oh, that was unfortunate. Interesting. I'm afraid. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little terrified. I thought about holding low too. This is so tricky to fight. Yeah. It's more about recognizing the strings. I can't simply say, hey, just hold, right? Because Lisa does a lot of things that end into mid kick, and that one's a low. I recognize that as soon as I see it on the screen. Oh, my fault. Like right there. That's unsafe. I thought I blocked it, so I walked up. Oh, that's now I'm just getting hoed. Uh-oh. All right. That one is difficult. You just gotta have to guess. It's either gonna be a high or a mid kick. That one I recognize as soon as I see it. Oh, that came up. Oh, that wrong game. In DOA 6, that's unsafe, but in DOA 5, it's a guard break, and I forgot. Oh my goodness. Uh-oh. Can we make this comeback? Can we do it? Oh my god. Looks like a guessing game with her. It is. It's more like, because I'm used to her strings mostly, somewhat, kinda, not really. I recognize what's gonna come out or what options there are. So there's kind of like an option select that you can do, but it only works because if you know her strings. Oh god. I tried to sidestep the second part of that, but I didn't. Oh, my bad. Kokodo is kind of like, you just have to be able to react. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, not what I wanted. And I did try to hold mid punch after that too. It would have, like, it would have worked there. Uh-oh. Couldn't do it. Alright then. You see, forward punch, and then she always goes into 6 KP. That's her critical burst. Unlimited comeback potential, too easy with the kid. Thanks, just yeah. And we're back at Tina. I'll use Rig just because Rig was mentioned. Oh. Because the approach is going to be different based on the characters, but some general things are going to work universally, right? That's unsafe, so just forward throw that. That's out of range. That's a low. Lucky guess. I did not mean to do this. I meant to... whatever. Alright. I just take that because I think that's punishable. Low. Oh, whoops. Never mind. Alright, well, she did that herself. Whatever. Alright, well, there's that. Rig is cool. Rig is just... he's got sauce. Rig is really fun to watch, I think, and he's really fun to play. Alright, well, actually, this was new in this game. This outfit, definitely one of my favorite ones. Pi is super good too. She is, but Pi requires a lot of practice. Oh, I held that. Oh, I tried to get out of that. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Oh, wait. That is guaranteed as long as they don't turn around. If it's a back turn situation, then you can do that. Sides up. Okay. Oh. Heavyweight. Okay. Oh no. That was a fun. I tried. I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure. I can't just tell you, hey, just duck, or just hold it. I genuinely wasn't sure what he was gonna do. Rick is awesome to watch him play. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Oh, well, okay. Well, my fault. Oh, I tried to hold, Ooh. I should have just held low there. I don't. Whatever. Uh oh. My bad. Uh oh. Uh oh. Oh. I'm trying to do something, but it didn't come out. I tried to be proactive and hold a high, and it backfired. I shouldn't be doing that at low HP. I should just be... Rig has a lot of like combo just potential. And he's also plus on a lot of his stuff. You know, the whole time I was so focused on just doing arcade, I forgot the mission. I forgot the objective. There's not really much about Hitomi that can just be like, yeah, just do this. Oh, my bad. Neo Tengu, it's really reactions. You gotta... Oh. He's plus on that, that's why, Oh, I got lucky. I thought she was gonna continue that. Neo Tengu, if she does her stuff... Oh, yeah, probably... You just hold that if you see it. That crushes high attacks. Alright. That's unsafe, but I didn't know what I wanted to do after that. My hands were moving faster than the controller. Like my hands were on the... than my brain was. I threw so hard. That doesn't even work. I was just trying shit. You see that? It looks like a lot of practice. Yeah. I can just go through his moves and explain what's plus, what you should do, his pressure. Oh. Alright, well. Low? Mid? I don't know. Okay, I thought she was gonna hold something there. My bad. Oh, if she held, I would have been able to reach. Oh. That's not what I wanted. Oh no. You feel like someone... She moves so fast and can attack with her back turn. Oh, you know... I'm sorry. I'm losing the sauce. My brain is trying to keep up with how to play Rig, that I'm not here to actually explain what the hell is going on. Alright, so... Let me talk about Kasumi then. She does like to go for that, that 12 frame a lot. I didn't know to counter that. I'm sorry. I can't really... Okay. Interesting. I can see that combo happening. She only has that option in this game, so just throw that. I gotta... Oh, interesting. So she normally does the mid kick after that. She didn't because I held it. Okay, I held mid punch there a couple times and it didn't happen. Yeah, okay, so Kasumi didn't really do anything that... She has her critical burst set up, but she didn't do it. Okay, Rachel, I can literally just tell you when she does this, like rewind the stream, like okay, she'll usually always finish that, so that's a mid punch. Like let me just finish the match with holds only. Let me see. That whole string is mostly mid punches, so I just wait for that. I don't think I can do this without actually hitting her. Yeah, because she'll wait for me to do it. So that's just... She'll see that you hold and then doesn't like continue the string. I have to like, I can't just... Yeah, I don't know. I can't really do that against Rachel. Rachel will beat my ass, bro. But I'll try to just hold as much as possible instead of just attacking. Interesting. She just purposely drops certain strings because I hold it. If you're fighting Rachel, do tracking moves. Do not do low attacks, ever. Because she'll always counter them. Watch. I'm going to run up to her and do a low kick. Okay. I'm going to do it. Okay. Unfortunate. If you wake up, watch. If I do it, yeah. If you do anything like that, like if you do a wake up kick and it's a low, she'll always hold it. Always. So... be careful of that. Interesting. She's never done that. know your tracking moves. So if you're using Elliot has very slow tracking moves. So he's not... I stagger escaped right there. That's why I didn't get launched. Oh, is it the mid kick there? Or mid punch? Alright, she ran up and through. Oh, I might be dead. I should have just held it. I looked at it. I was like, oh, she's doing it again. And then that time I was like, no, it's okay. I can hold. The CPU can get away with doing things that humans absolutely cannot. If you free cancel there on a block string, I gotta see how unsafe that is. That's a mid kick. Now we gotta do the song and dance again. All right, well, she was waiting for the... You're gonna say, doesn't she always launch catch you? Yeah, pretty much. That's her combo. That's the only thing about Rachel you have to be careful of. But her throws do a lot of damage too. That side step, she's constantly gonna spam that. Especially in arcade. But whatever character that you use, that goes for everybody. Know what your tracking moves are. Rig has this. Alright, well, okay. Rig has this. This is a tracking move. Don't do low attacks though. Rachel will just hold lows for some fucking reason. It just doesn't make sense, but she does. Christy, recognize this. I mean, it's easier said than done. Yeah, just react. That's a high at the end of that string. When you're spaced out, she's gonna run and slide. Always low. If you want to just cheese, you can just do that. She does a lot of lows. Alright, I tried to hold that second part, but you see how she turned around? Oh, what? Frame kill into a wake up kick, throw, or hold. Can I do this? No. You can sidestep that too, if you want. That's a high, I'm pretty sure. I can hold that. Yeah, see? Low. Always does that slide into the low, whatever. Yeah, if you want to cheese Christy, just back up, let her do the slide, and we're back at Tina. I recognize that as soon as I see it. I'm spaced out enough for mid kick? No. Okay. That time it worked because I hit maximum threshold. Alright, so she went for a low that time. Interesting. Alright, but what if I went for the critical burst there, you know? Oh, whoops. Alright, sometimes I opt to not hold because I want to do a different setup, or I'm just lazy. Sometimes I'd be like, yeah, I can hold that, but I just don't actually feel like it. Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm dead. That's throw punishable, but you gotta recognize that that's happening. Oh, okay. All right, so real quick, I'm just gonna go in the lab. I can probably use Elliot one more time. I think I can continue to do some DOA streams. But let me see. And the only other thing is I'll say watch my Elliot arcades. All right. So, against characters that sidestep a lot, Naotora, Momiji, Mai, Rachel, those characters sidestep constantly. So there are ways to deal with it. For Elliot though, his tracking moves are a bit slow. So this is one of his tracking moves. You can throw. This is a tracking move, but it's slow. So like you can kind of see like how fast. 16 frames, kind of slow. They're both 16 frames. That's really fucking funny. He doesn't really have anything else. Those don't track. That does not track. The follow-up tracks, but that's kind of like that. But like the follow-up is too slow and it's just not a good move. So like against characters like Momiji, Mai, and all like Naotora and Rachel, the only thing you really want to do if you want to get a good stun, this is a good one. Like you get your plus 20. You can, okay, well, you can do this. Actually, when it stuns someone who sidesteps, it's a different kind of thing. Actually, here, this is how, I don't know. How do I make it? I don't really... Do I have max dagger escape on? I don't know. You get a stun out of it if they sidestep. So you see this plus 20, I think normally though. Actually, let me see. Yeah, it's plus 1 on hit if they don't sidestep. But if they sidestep, it's plus 20. So that's something to think about. Always do? Oh. And for the Rig players, Rig has a bunch of like tracking moves. He has a bunch of stuff, and they're all good. Against the AI, you can just use pretty much all of them, right? So this one, 17 frames, bit slow, but it's a good starter because... Okay, well. One rotation. You get plus 27. This move, you don't do it by itself, but you can if you're really plus. But you do punch into that, right? Because the punch, his jab is 10 frames, right? So that instantly means like they're locked into blocking. And if they try to sidestep after that, there's a big enough gap where they'll get caught and you'll stun them. Plus 37, right? And the CPU stagger escapes sometimes, but not really. Let me see. Yeah, you see how the punch whiffs. Yeah. So that's something. He has that tracks. Like you can see it. You see where it says low kick, strike, and then tracking? It tells you right there. If you're curious about if a move tracks or not, any move that looks like it rotates or goes around in a circle is going to track, most likely. Some moves are deceptive, like Neo-Tengu 66K. It tracks. It doesn't look like it tracks, but it does. But this... that tracks. The moves after do not track. This tracks. This tracks. This tracks. This doesn't. Okay. This is deceptive. It'll say it doesn't track, right? You see, it doesn't. But watch what happens. Oh. Okay. I lied. The move typically retracts is what it is. So if you catch them at the right frame, like you see I'm catching her there, it retracts, but if she does it correctly, obviously, then it's going to miss both moves. But you see, if I manipulate the string, it'll catch her. That one's tricky, though. But Rig has a bunch of tracking moves after that, so it's like you can do that. That tracks. Anything like this will track. Let me see. I think, yeah, the mid punch tracks. You can go for the low. This one tracks. Like, he's got options. Fix Brad, bro, he needs help. Yeah. You guys should actually watch. Speaking of, watch Smug. So if you guys don't know who Smug is, he's a Street Fighter player, and he's learning DOA 6. Right? He's learning it right now, And Emery, Hoodless, a lot of the DOA community has been in his streams helping him out. So if you guys want to also learn from like the better players, watch them too. Like they'll probably teach you things that I'm not saying, but I don't think I have a lot of melee players. Brad needs help though. So any other characters that people are curious about? We can talk about them a bit. I know I was shitting on Honoka and Marie, but if you like those characters, don't be afraid to be like, yeah, can I do them? You know, can I learn something? I could go over Mai since she's not. You don't have her and whatnot. Bass? Okay. I'm not super knowledgeable on Bass, however. Bass has a lot of shit. He's like... Oh wait, I know what I want. He was a Hanukkah player? Listen, I'm not gonna... I won't chastise you. I'm gonna let you have that. Listen, there are a lot of people. I thought Hanukkah was gonna be really cool. I like mimic characters, and I used her a bit in the beginning of the game. But then I learned, yeah, I don't actually like her. But hey, Hanukkah Marie, not too bad. Bass is fucking beast, yeah. Can I do Marie? I can do Marie. I will do Marie after this. But the better players for Marie is... Who was that fucking Marie player in 6? Look at fucking menace. Look at Emery's channel, and you'll find the best Marie player. I forgot their name, but I used to watch them quite a bit too, and I always found their Marie to be really fun. So Bass, all right, he's in the same vein as Neo Tengu because of this move, right? This move is plus 10. It's 6 frames, right? So he is a grappler, and Honoka got the grappler treatment in DOA 6. But what that means is that, so typically every character who's not a grappler, their forward throws are 6 or 7 frames. That means that moves that are 6 frames or lower can be punished with the forward throw. Grapplers, Hayabusa included, have a thing where their forward throws are 6 frames, which means any move that's minus, how do we say? I think at minus 7, they can be thrown, and it's fine. Bass fucks your ass up. Venus? It wasn't Venus. There's another Marie player. I'm actually not surprised that there's a ton of Marie players, but I think I recognize that name also. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna look it up because I'm not. I want everything to be like together and cohesive. So like, if someone's watching this VOD and then they see this, and then I don't say the name until like later. Let me see. I'm waiting and watching. Waiting and watching. I'm sorry. Oh, this is not the one either. Hold on. Which one was it? This is gonna bother me so bad. There is a Marie player that was the one that I knew very well. And he had a video on her. And I cannot find it. And I'm going to crash out. Okay, what if I do this? I'm afraid to look this character up and have this in my on my YouTube recommendations now. I see Project Joe came up also. Should have figured. And then there's me. Oh, Jesus. Don't look at my stuff. Don't look at my Marie stuff. Damn, where the fuck? This is gonna bother me so much. Alright, it looks like I won't be able to see them, but I literally saw the video like recently. Alright, what if I turn it down? With Bass, you either get destroyed, it's got like throw, suffer, it's powerful strike. Bass is tricky because it's not as simple as like, hey, do this or do that. Like CPU Bass is one thing, but an actual player is another. Yeah, this is not the Marie player. I gotta find it. Was it this one? Oh, it's definitely not this one with that name. All right. Obviously, like Sonic Fox is like one of the best Maries in the world. Let's be honest. But there is a Marie player that I unfortunately cannot find. They disappeared into the night, and I can't remember the name. Alright, so the thing about Bass, right? What does the CPU do for critical burst? Oh, I think they do something like this. So that's their typical like routing. With Bass, remember, the move that you need to be careful of, this throw, he's plus. Now, the CPU, what they do after this throw, they will typically, like 75% of the time, go for this. So, what do you do against that? There are things that you can do. Hold the block button and crouch. He'll do it and he'll whiff. But if you crouch too early, they will literally wait and just throw you. What you can do, without even having to crouch or do anything, just do your strongest throw. Because they will typically always do this. So, you know, for Bass, that would be this one. Whatever. That's something to look out for. Let me... So Marie, right? Now, if you're curious about using the character versus, I can do like the arcade, like what to expect from the arcade one. They will always use this move too. The second part is a high. If you can train your body to see this move and hold high, and what else? They'll do this. If you can see that, you can hold the mid kick. But I mean, I think that's asking a lot sometimes. This move, you can stagger escape. It's not a true sit-down stun. So the CPU, for example, would do something like... they will do that, right? If you stagger escape, that means taking the D-pad and just doing all the buttons. Slide your fingers against all the buttons. It'll fuck your controller up. It will, but you will stagger escape out of it. And they can't hit you with this. Marie's a top female main of yours? Oh, what does she do in this game? What was the thing in this one? Because in ZOE 6 is that. Because she can do some like back turn stuff. I know it's not that, I'm just doing some stuff, but like, what was it? It wasn't that. Wasn't that? Oh, I remember. It was this. It was that. Okay. It was that. think you have to hit maximum threshold. Yeah. That's the only way that works. Oh yeah, this is what they'll do. That's not real. You can stagger escape that. You're actually shocking yourself with how quickly you learn her moves. I'd say her moves are straightforward. The application of the moves are not. And she's got like this, she's got this. You can do like... you know, stuff like that. You can do... what else can you do? Alright, what'd you do? You do like... that. Yeah. Obviously just watching Sonic Fox will do you good. I think the Marie player started with an S. I want to say it started with an S. This is gonna bother me. This is gonna bother me. That you can agree with because you can pretty all over the place. And it gets you in trouble? Yeah. Remember, this is one of her godlike tools. In this game, it actually means something. In DOA 6, it's kind of a joke. All special side steps in 6 are kind of weird, but... you could also... how did I set this up? It wasn't that. She also has this. What does she guarantee? She's plus 24. What if they stagger escape? So I need to see like what you are guaranteed off of that. What? Oh god. Okay. 18 frames, so what? Damn, that's not even 18. Plus 18? It's 18 on the dot. That doesn't help me. Plus 16. So that works. Okay, so you can do that. 17, that's not gonna work. Too slow. 16. You're plus 16, right? Yeah, that's not gonna work. Plus 12 works, but that's gonna be a hard knockdown, right? Yeah. Her critical burst is not guaranteed in that. If you stagger escape because it's 20 frames. What else is there? Let me take the stagger escape off. I'm trying to think of like what. Let me see. You can do that technically, but I don't know. So yeah, that's kind of important. People get caught by this a lot too. Her tracking moves, this is a tracking move, but it's 21 frames, so you don't necessarily want to do that. No tracking, no tracking. That does not track. Not track. That tracks, so that's a launcher. You don't want to do that. It is 17 frames though, so I mean, you can surprise opponents with that, I guess. I think one of these, this tracks, but this move is so weird. You don't use that. Like, I don't see a situation where you just do that on purpose. She has a 16 frame command throw, offensive hold. She doesn't really have tracking moves though that don't suck. Like, this is a good move just not to throw out. Like, if somebody's super negative then, and you think they're going to sidestep, you can throw that out there. It gives you plus 23, so you can kind of like... Well, assuming they don't stagger escape. She doesn't have that one move in this game. I did try to find a use for this. How did it go again? Oh, I remember. I remember, okay. That's what it was. And that's raw, so... $80. So if I did... $136. Yeah, okay, yeah. That, I think that works on all classes except for heavyweights. Yeah, probably just watch Sonic Fox, I'll be honest. Sonic Fox keeps it very simple. They don't really, you know, I don't think I've seen them do like streams talking about the thought process. They just kind of play the game. So like, it's more about knowing the hold. Now Marie has expert holds of all kinds. So that's another thing where it's like, if you know the characters, you know what they're gonna throw out there, then you can do that. But I'll do 2 more arcades random. I'll just do random. Unless you want, like, unless somebody wants to see a very specific character, I'll do the characters if you guys want me to. But I'm gonna watch Hardblue stream because he hasn't streamed in like 16 months. I want to eat something, and I've got some Grand Blue to play. I gotta reinstall because I'm gonna uninstall DOA 6 after today. But I'll reinstall it when it's closer to the launch. And then I'm going to try and plat Persona 3. I will try to do the answer on stream, like the coming weekend. I've got to try and speedrun, because right now, obviously, I've kind of spent most of my day playing DOA. And my gacha games, which... I don't know. I kind of hope Genfu comes back, honestly. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want Genfu there. Do I do random? I guess I'll do random. Be interesting if he does. Yeah. Yes, yeah. Leon? I can do Leon right now. Leon is a bit tricky. I don't have a whole lot of experience with him, but he's super scary. In the right hands, this character is fucking terrifying. I'll try to explain things as I do it. What's going on? So obviously his most important tool is his body check, and he has multiple follow-ups that he can do from that. So like, well, hold on. You gotta be like right there. That's his tracking move. Uh-oh, not high enough. Oh, I could have held that actually. Alpha? I can do alpha. Oh, she held so early. That's funny she did that. Oh, mid kick. My friend used to have a setup for that.
勝つんじゃねえ。
All right, watch this. Mila does a bunch of highs. Watch this. Ready? All right, never mind. So sometimes she opens with a high, and you can just hold that. Interesting. Sometimes I actually don't even do forward throws with some characters because their forward throws are kind of stupid. Damn, you're dead. Leon Genfu 9. Leon in 6 would be interesting, but I don't want them to make him how he is in this game. He's decent, but he's not like... He's not a character that you would use on purpose unless you absolutely love this character. Alright, maybe... His frame data is pretty okay, but like... Like, some things only work against the, like, actual people. And it just doesn't work against the AI. What was the... And I guess I could have did a tracking move there. I didn't expect Kokoro to sidestep. Oh, I tried to sidestep and then do whatever. Okay. Kokoro, honestly, I don't know what to tell you. Like, if you were to try to... Like, what things to look out for? She holds a lot of stuff aggressively. If you can catch those low kicks, then catch them. But, like, for the most part, I don't know. Block. She does a lot of highs that I'm used to seeing, but if you're not used to seeing them... I held like 3 of those mid kicks. Oh, you can't do that. Are you dead? Ah! Alright, I thought I recovered before she... I didn't. Interesting. I thought I was gonna hit the wall. What can I do as Leon? I guess I could do oh, that's not what I want. It worked. Whatever. I think here I can do this, right? Oh. Oh, I thought you... Okay, that's fine. So, from that follow-up that Leon does, that body check into the headbutt, because the headbutt is guaranteed after that, there are a lot of options that he can do. Like, he can go for this, into the critical burst. Into this. That's his tracking move right here. Oh, you see me do that often, actually. On counter hit, that's a pretty good move. Oh, I was wondering if I could do something else from that. He's also got... yeah. Just do that. Yeah, whatever. Whew. Leon is your third character? I think Leon was more terrorful. Yes. He terrorized in previous games, probably more. He's fine in DOA 5, but like he's not like this gimmick is cool. The fact that he can critical burst without having to wait for the threshold, but like that's not what I thought I could do it. I thought I could do it. Thought it was him. He has the mid punch launcher. He has... Okay, Elfish is doing whatever at this point. Yeah, his forward throw is kind of boring. That's why I actually don't do it. But take every punish that you can get. Okay, I held. I should be holding mid for that, I guess. Like, you see how she normally she'll continue the strings, but because I was holding it, she stopped right where can I? No, that was just one interaction. Like, yeah, you see. First stream, you missed them all. You're not eating good today? No, it's okay. It's unfortunate because I'm actually ending it soon. But it means you have a lot of content. I mostly discussed my thoughts on DOA going forward. And, oh, I gotta focus. It's Bass. I gotta focus up. I gotta focus up. Fighting for my life. I'm fighting for my life. Okay, well. Nice interrupt. Oh yeah, that's a good move too. Punch, kick, kick. Nice mid punch hold that I did there. That mid punch hold that didn't come out, it changed the course of me winning and losing that. You're watching on your free time then? Yeah. You have a lot of things. You get to see a lot of different things. Like, that move is more gimmicky than it is actual, like, usable. Oh, I try to be cute. I held that high too. That's interesting. You find him just as dangerous in 5 as an older game since extra moves? Oh, okay. Okay, mid. Yeah. Low. Wow, she crouched. I almost did it. That one's kind of tough to do because they can break out of it at any point, and you have to be absolutely precise with Oh, uh-oh. Okay, let's not throw. Let's not throw. I know she got a little bit of HP. Okay. Okay. I try to be silly. I'm gonna go for a low kick? Okay. Well, whatever. Okay. I have to play Leon via muscle memory. There's a lot of technical things that I could be doing, but most of his kit just does not work against AI. And that's why it's like, I didn't do a lot of characters whose moves worked primarily on conditioning your opponent. Like Tina, Bass, they have combos and stuff that they can do, but the thing that makes them interesting to watch isn't the combos, but how they set those big throws up, you know? You can't set big throws up against AI and CPU or whatever. Bass is so dangerous, you can kill you with a single throw? Yeah. I like watching Bass. I remember there was one Bass player that fucked my shit up in DOA 6, and then I never saw him again. I wanted to run back so bad, and I was like, no, I can do it. Oh, incline. Oh, let me. Okay, well, she was ready. I'm surprised that reaches. I was getting ready because I was like, do I hold? Leon is cool. Yeah, I had a friend from college who played Leon. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna hit somebody with it. They're gonna get smacked. It's gonna work. It's Alright, my fault. My fault. Alright. Oh, are you serious? He holds and then he somehow just ducks? Oh my goodness. You're right. I'm gonna. Because she got toes, and everyone knows that people with toes can feel pain. Any day. Floaty gross. Mate. I try to do that to her. I'm the one who. Okay. I'm the one who tried to do that to her. Right, she's gonna back up. She's gonna do the backflip kick, and I'm just run up and backflip. Two of them? Oh, absolutely. All right, I try to do what she did to me, but to her, and then she hit me with that. All right. Oh, they do this a lot. If you just stand there, look, let's just. if I do absolutely nothing, like she'll just. I'm the original. I'm the alpha. 152. With alpha, if you guys are gonna use alpha, do the parries. It's tough to like adjust. Uh-oh. Like right there, if I did the parry instead. All right, I'm dead. I took a risk. If he did a mid kick or mid punch or mid anything, I'd have been good. What? Uh-oh. All right, it's not looking too good. What? Oh, you're not dead, but AI normally does that. What do I do here? It's fine. I don't know what to do. Do I just do 4 PPP? I don't know. Alpha just does that for some reason. If you stand back and do nothing, she'll literally just sit at you and just sidestep for hours. Why? Nande. I don't actually know what to say about Zac. Like, he has his critical burst setup too, but I'm dead. DOA 5 English voices. Jesus Christ! I don't want to even talk about DOA 6. I don't acknowledge DOA 6 English voices. They are not my favorite. Tried to crouch there for a second. What? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Usually that one right there leads into his critical burst. I don't even think that's unsafe. Gotta be careful of doing the other one would have killed. That does only slightly less damage than. Why? He's just it's tough to know because like the stunts are gonna change based off of if the move hits or not, and if it doesn't hit on counter hit, you can't get anything off of it. So it's like, do I stop the string here? Do I continue doing attacks? If I let go right now, can I get any meaningful juggle, combo, anything off of this? And it's like, nope. All right, continue pressing buttons. Like right there, that one is tough because it's like the stuns aren't really consistent. The English version of Rachel and DOA 6. God, Hayabusa, I don't like it. I don't like Rig's new voice either. So yeah. I wasn't sure what to do there. I tried. Alright, we got it. You flip back and forth between English and Japanese, which you're learning. After Alpha, favorite costume. Oh, right. I can do that. Yeah. Oh, I thought she was gonna go for the. Give me. Ah! I can't even do anything about that. I have to watch her fly in the air because that just parried. It just made her sidestep. She was also far away. I wanted to do a power launcher, but a power launcher from there was awkward because it was like, it's too far from the wall for me to do the wall combo or the wall version. But it was too close to do like the non-wall version, so like I didn't know what to do there. What are you gonna do? Okay. They probably won't change the voices, probably not. Well, because they didn't get Liam O'Brien for Rig for some reason, and then Troy Baker wasn't doing Hayabusa. I'm guessing because they didn't have a lot of money. Okay. Alright, we're just doing anything? Okay, we can break it. We can break it. We got one more chance. All right, well. Oh wait, wrong button. Uh-oh. I tried to, in my mind, I'm like, yeah, do the, Alright, let's look at the costumes. And the thing is, I don't know if I want to say that the voice actors for 6 are bad or not. It's just that we got so used to the DOA 5 cast. We got used to like Liam O'Brien, and we got, yeah, Christy's voice actress changed too, right? Actually, who else changed? It was Christy, Rig, these two. Hayabusa's got changed. Rachel's did, right? Did Rachel's get changed? And it just felt wrong, right? Favorite costume, huh? Out of the entire game, out of all the characters that exist, I do like... I like these versions. So I know Marie has one, Ayane Nyotengu has one. You know which one I think I like the most, actually? This one. When this was released, when DOA 5 Last Round came out, this was the one I used on almost every single thing I use Rig on. Make sure you make it to your list of best English and Japanese voices. Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't know if I'll do that. Crossplay and rollback. Unfortunately, they will not be crossplay, but they need rollback. Like, they need rollback, otherwise the game is dead. Oh, Mila too? Yeah, Mila's right, yeah. I think they can do that. Like, let players access free training. Yeah, you can do that without internet. But I'd probably say this one. Because it's like, bro, the drip is immaculate, alright? The drip is immaculate. I think Elliot's too is pretty cool. Damn, to go through. Oh, you know which one is also pretty good? This one. This one is crazy. This one is so cool. What else? There's just too many good costumes. I can't just say one is like the best one. This one I like. And then Momiji's, which I'm pretty sure I have too. Oh, Rig's police costume is pretty good. This one's pretty good too. Yeah, I know we talked about this yesterday. Yeah, that's right. This is the Fairy Tail one. You can tell by the designs. And Phase 4 has Ikaruga from Senran Kagura. Senran Kagura is one of my favorite games back in the day. If they make a comeback, I don't know how I'll feel. No crossplay for 2019 fighting game? Unfortunate. I would have liked it, but it doesn't kill it for me. What's going to kill it is if it doesn't have rollback. That's like the big thing, the big question. Nobody's going to play a fighting game in 2026 that does not have rollback. This one's pretty cool. I like this one. Oh, I do like these costumes for all the characters that have them. I like all the ninja ones. This one is really fucking cool. This one is good, but it's so distracting. It's when you're using him and he uses the skin, it's like too much going on. I remember when this one got released. I really liked this one too. Damn, I remember when the trailer dropped for that costume. Waiting to see that the character that you use will get theirs. What costumes do I not have? Oh my god, that looks so good. Bro, this just reminds me of every anime ever where they have the tomboy character in the kimono or yukata for the first time. And they're wondering if they're cute kawaii for their intended love interest. And they end up losing in the end. But this one screams like you hold the sparkler or the little firework. Sit by the beach, hunched over. This is what that gives me, those kind of vibes. Oh, I just love that. Oh, this is what's her name from Blaze? Is it Blaze Blue, right? Yeah. Was it? Wait, no. Yeah, it's Blaze Blue. Yeah. Makoto, right? Damn, I forgot they had a Blaze Blue fucking. Yo, I didn't even know he had this. This kind of works. This is kind of cool. Oh yeah, that's right. I don't care if it's crossplay or not, but they need to give him a play rollback or something. Yeah. Input delay, bro. Also, my all-time always go to I also really like this one. So of all the Lei Feng videos I've been trying to upload, I've only been wearing this fit. But the legacy outfit, this is from DOA 2 if I recall. This fit it's so good. It's so good they had to bring it back for every single game. And I hope they bring it back in DOA 7. Because there's no way I'm going to play Lei Feng without this fit. Oh, you know what I do? So, I actually like this, but not for the reasons you think. I really love the detail on this. So, like, look at the fit. Look at the fit. Look at the details on the bra. And then look at the details on the sheer part down there. Like, when I saw this skin, I was like, holy shit. I just genuinely like this one. What else does she have? Of course. This one isn't so bad. I actually kind of like the cop outfits. There was a time where I was actually learning Lei Feng in, was it Ultimate? Or Last Round. And I ran it with this skin only. I kind of do like this one. I ain't gonna hold y'all. Listen. All that shit I was talking, I kind of like this one. I kind of like this one. But you won't see me doing arcade with this one on. This one looks good too. The orange actually fits. Yeah, it's tough. I probably would have to say the rig one. This one actually isn't so bad. Oh yeah, that's right. They had the what is the name of that franchise? Actually, doesn't Kasumi have the most, or is it Honoka? 71? How many does Honoka have? 49. Okay. I actually do like this one too. What is going on that one? Oh, Elfelt. Oh, this one's kind of cool. Oh, she got Lucy. Okay. I like how she got Lucy and Elliot got Anatsu. I never really liked these skins, bro. We got fucking hoed in Nikkei because people voted for this fucking skin for Marian, and I fucking lost my shit. I'll never put that on. I'll never do that side quest, bro. I understand the appeal. I don't get the appeal though. Like, oh my god, the girl who slept over my house is wearing my super long sleeve shirt. Like, bro, what? Nigga, pull yourself together, man. There's no way you're gonna let that shit work on you. Like, I never cared about this kind of thing though. IRL, if somebody's wearing my clothes, if it's my hoodie, that's different, alright? If it's a hoodie, it's not my hoodie anymore, and I get that. That one works. But a fucking white shirt, it's just so I hate that shit, man. Costumes are awesome. They do have, like, they have good costumes in this game. There's an even mixing for, like, the people who really want the goon squad shit, the goon shit, they can have it. But I do like this one. It's just the quality and the color of the skin. I remember with Hanukkah, oh yeah, you have to pay like $60 to get this one because that's just New Tengu's outfit. I've seen people rock this one too. Little Witch Marie was a DOA play, DOA 5 who used this fit. I remember a lot. I don't know. Skins go crazy in this game. I had tried to make it a mission to get every single one of Momiji's outfits. Oh, I like this one. Damn, I should have got this one, man. Holy shit. As you can see, I failed. But I did try my best to get all of them, even the ones I didn't like. Well, that was kind of cool. Like, I'm glad I got the Biken one because that's no longer available in the store. I can't get this one anymore, can I? Yeah. Does anything even show up? Oh, there's hope. Hold on, y'all. Wait. I don't care for that one. No, where are the others? Alright, whatever. I do remember I tried to really like this one. I like this one, but it's like, it's kind of whatever. I remember when I bought this one, I just closed my eyes and just shook my head. I was like, come on, man. I really tried though. I should have just gotten like the cooler ones first. But it is what it is. Does Hayabusa even have any cool ones? Oh, that one's actually pretty interesting. That's fine. It's Silent Hill F. Before Silent Hill F. Technically, kind of. A little bit. Oh, that one's kind of cool. That was kind of cool. Yeah. I guess. Like, sure. You know which one that was always funny? Oh, I didn't even know he had that one. Where is it? Y'all know the one. If y'all see me on Jan Lee, y'all know which one I'm looking for. Oh, that was Sun Wukong? Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. I've seen people use this one sometimes, but... And actually, that one... This fucking shit. I should have bought this. I should have bought this one. I didn't know. Alright. I am getting hungry. It's getting late. I've been streaming for 5 hours. It is 10 p.m. Alright. I have some Grand Blue to do. I have to reinstall Persona 3. I probably should return to the factory. I don't know. Do I play some Domina on stream, actually? I mean, I can look up some stuff. What do I have? What is this? Did I win this one? I don't think I won that one. Oh, this one was a close one, right? Oh, I remember this. So, look. Where is it? Yeah, right there. It's spoilers, but... I know he was going for that. All right. We're not going to talk about this because I wasn't paying attention to the tree, all right? I was not paying attention to the tree. My focus, so I know the tree is obviously right there. But what I mean, when you're in the fight and you just ignore it. It's not relevant. Domina is really fun, by the way. Play Overwatch. Alright, this is very fun gameplay you were watching. The guy was looking out for me. I'm doing some things. Anyways. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna head out. So, that being said, I got a little distracted. I was just watching it. Anyways, I might do another DOA stream. I'm obviously gonna do more before last round, because that's coming out in some months. Right? Was it June it's coming out? So we're likely to get a demo in May probably, or something. Like, I remember DOA 6, they had like the play tests at certain times, so maybe they'll do that again. We'll see. And as news comes out, we'll talk about it on stream. We'll talk about some applications. I'll talk about, I know Emery's gonna make some videos, we'll maybe go over those. Until then though, thank you all for stopping by. I'm glad the DOA community is still strong, and we will be back on another day. June 25th, yeah. Thanks for the tips. No problem. Anytime I'm streaming, even if I'm not playing DOA, if you have questions that I can answer, I'll happily answer them. Unless I'm playing games with my friends, then it's a little different, like difficult to answer stuff like that. But for the most part, I should be able to. But alright.